Last time on Manifest Destiny. Um, the party discussed a little while about Jacob's revelation and what to do with that information. Um, what they decided to do was take on the issue of the bandit camp on the outskirts. Uh, Gathering information from the town's lawmen, going and scouting themselves, Victor and Hale have decided to infiltrate and are heading into the camp itself to gather the information. Most of the party headed back, consisting of Florence, Jericho, um, Cadence, and Fiora, to the town, and they have some things to do. Cadence specifically wanted to turn in the five captured bandits to the two deputies back in the sheriff's office. Uh, Jacob was left out in the woods as a watchman outside the camp with the sheriff, Robert Mullins. Um, so, coming back into this, the last thing the party saw that was back in the town of Respite, to give you an idea of Florence and Jericho, you guys kind of teleported right here where these red marks are, oop, in within the trees. And the last thing you guys saw was the local Father Emmett, coming down this path and walking up towards this section of town. Um, and so we have two groups here that we gotta go through. So Team Florence and Jared Flarico,
Flarico.
Okay,
Flarico.
Team Flarico will be one. Team Gel
Yeah.
will be two.
I think. Hold on.
Jail.
I think we should. Dear God, we should explain to Ash who Jericho is.
I'm assuming Jericho is Kenny.
Yes,
Why not
But,
let them
like-
find out? Okay. So
but like
They
they've
were
already.
there.
They were there.
Florence. Yeah, they've been around Jericho for a little bit, technically.
Oh.
So I'll share the prominent facts that have been shared with the party so far. Jericho is a writer traveling. He seems a little sheltered, a little crazy, and he has decided he wants to write his book about this party of interesting people. A crazy thing that he shared, he said he doesn't understand it, is that he can quite literally see or sense a vibe around people. Specifically, you
can
guys.
read my aura.
Something like that.
Another point of fact regarding that, he said he has never made a deal with demons. He doesn't have an artifact from an angel, and he says he sleeps. He doesn't really understand why any of that mattered. And I think that's most of what Jericho information has been
Yeah.
shared.
Yeah, that's
About a lot
really
of
it.
it.
What did the two of us do?
So you guys were just kind of assisted in a plan with Cadence, Fiora, and a couple others to knock out five bandits, which you guys succeeded in, and Victor disguised himself as one of the bandits and is taking in Hell as a prisoner to infiltrate the camp, while you guys are taking those five knocked out bandits back to Respite to the sheriff's office. To be fair, all four of you don't need to do that. You could say, hey, we're going to let Cadence and Fiora take care of that. And you two could go do anything else in town. I know some poignant things the party's looking into is you guys don't know where the gates of heaven are. You guys don't know where the angels are. Florence, I know that might be a concern that you have. There's the issue with the mines. You were told that Jacob worked with the Harbingers, and within the mines somewhere are the eyes of Lekavon. But beyond the fact that they're down there somewhere, you guys don't have any other information about the mines. You know that there's also a monster down there. You're not sure what the monster is either. The only information that the players know, but not really the characters, is that it has fire stuff to do with it.
Because Hale saw it when he was dying 1,000
No,
times.
no, no. Hale didn't see that. Hale saw Giannis.
I'm a liar.
This isn't Giannis. Trust me.
Oh.
If this was Giannis,
Fine.
Respite wouldn't be living.
Oh.
Okay.
Good to know.
Oh. Okay.
So,
Smile.
before I do anything, let me roll a 1d2. Like I said, Flarico is 1, Jail is 2.
Jail. God damn it.
Okay.
So sorry.
So
I just
we last left
jail.
off. I didn't require a check to get past the gates. The gates
Okay.
were closing behind you guys. I did make a rudimentary map, so let me take you guys over to the map real quick.
Yeah, we're like, uh-oh. That bandit camp.
I made a map for the fucking mines because I thought that's where you guys were gonna be going. I was like, oh, I don't need to care about the bandit
You were
camp
like,
right
oh
now.
no.
But it's
That-
fine. This is how it worked out. So yeah, you guys have entered the camp through that circle of a gate that I made. You know that Jacob, you guys gave him the can, so neither of you.
Well, no, Jacob would have given his to Fiora. Victor still has his. Because he has his in the hair. Jacob gave up his... Zane, you're here. Corroborate my story.
He's muted.
Yeah, he can fix that.
Because I remember there was a way you guys told Jacob that, hey, this is a plan. Hell didn't actually get captured. I thought the way you guys did that was with the can.
Yeah, meaning... Yeah, that was Victor talking to...
Yeah, but if you had...
Christ.
You'd have to have both.
Zane, do you have the can? Yes, no? Oh, God. This isn't good. Because I don't know. I feel like I always make it a point that Victor never gives the can up.
So, I will say I'm willing to retcon this.
Can you hear me?
I know he's definitely got the hair. He's got the hair to oh shit, go back into town. He has that.
I thought you guys have the hair because if you guys have to oh shit and go back to town, you can do that without having to wait for Jacob. Because if you're caught in the camp, that's what I'm saying.
No. Yeah. He isn't Victor. Victor has.
Okay,
the hair.
I definitely remember you have the hair. The can though, I feel like you guys gave that to Jacob, so Jacob would be filled in on the plan, and he wouldn't shoot at you guys.
I had a can.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
From the crow because the crow spat it out.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, you gave him the can from the crow, and the party back in Respite has the other can.
Or what was that not?
So wait,
Hale went. No. Hale went down there, and would have had to give Jacob the can because otherwise Victor could have just had it over there, right?
I'm willing to retcon this and say Jacob has his can and you guys have your can.
Yeah, that's what. No. I totally think it happens. We can watch the replay.
I'm pretty. Well, I don't want to spend the time doing that, but
like tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow. And if it turns out to be the other way tomorrow, what do I get, huh?
I don't know. You get the pride of proving me wrong.
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Just as much as I get the pride of proving you right. Wrong. Fuck. One of us is right.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I know that I have always tried to make Victor not give the can up.
Okay.
Because maybe I'm a piece of shit, but I think it's funny.
Okay. So Jacob has one can, you have the other. The party in Respite has none, but they have the hair.
I'm driving, so it's gonna be muted.
Okay. So Victor, as you walk through Hell, you also see this. You were told that this was an organized operation going on. This is a little bit more than you could have thought. Yes, the information about the TNT is correct. You couldn't have foreseen how much TNT they have. Neither of you at any point, no matter what you've done, have seen this much explosives organized in one area. It is organized towards the front of the gate, off to the left when you pass through. It lines the walls. It is noticeably away from where the tents and the structures are. Uh,
Damn
it.
it, they're intelligent.
How big is the TNT?
How big is it?
Like, is there?
So it's bundled. So there's stick. It's all sticks, but a lot of it is bundled together. So like there's probably uh, a crate's width of TNT bundled together in one stack, and there's probably about 63 stacks of it. Like this would be enough TNT to level like a city.
I'm gonna whisper to Victor, we could stuff in a nightmare.
Quiet, you! Like, shut up. You ain't getting out of this.
Yeah, you do notice hell overhead. You hear obviously Nightmare hasn't garnered any attention from the bandits. Victor, not long after you guys notice this, you are approached. Um, it's not an imposing man by any means. The outfit he's wearing probably adds more to his intimidation than his actual build or physique. With a kind of long nose and crooked teeth, he kind of gestures you to come on over.
Yeah, yeah. I follow this man's lead.
Uh,
And I'm sort of, and yeah, so I guess, am I hailed? So would he just be dragging you on the ground? Well, wait, you don't get a fucking choice. No, he's like carrying you over his shoulder. So you're like, your head is facing like away. So you're facing opposite directions.
Hale's just kind of also keeping an eye out the whole time, just kind of like looking around, seeing what's around.
Oh, I will say, yeah, one more fact about the TNT area. There is a small shack built around, like, right beside it. It's not big. You're not exactly sure what the purpose of it is for, but keep a small eye around. The numbers you received seem about right. The numbers you guys received was 23. Again, there's tents and stuff, but you count actively moving around the camp probably about 14. For deeper information, go ahead and make an insight check in the background. Victor, don't make an insight check yet because you're gonna have to be focused on this guy.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't even be. He knows what he's got to do right now.
Insight would be mind?
Yes, or eyes.
Okay.
Sorry, not insight, or fucking
Perception.
Yeah.
I was hoping. Always have a plan. Like as Victor kind of like turns me around and stuff, I'm gonna keep an eye out. If I see anybody, I'm gonna put my head down and act like I'm conked out.
Okay. Yeah.
Shady detective.
Yeah.
And what about faster is better because I need to do this quickly before anyone notices.
Yeah. Okay.
And suspect everyone. I want to see if I notice anybody in the camp as well.
Okay. I will allow that just because you don't know going into this what to expect. You're trying to fill out who everyone is.
Mm-hmm. Can I also use Criminal Underworld, the Filth?
Yes, I will allow that.
Okay. That's a 50.
Okay, it is. I'm a risk of 30, but you might gain something if the failure is close. Just a little bit of something.
Some XP. Oh no!
Yeah, you succeeded. So specifically, starting with the suspect everyone thing, you don't recognize anyone obviously, but you know how organizations like this work. You were practically raised in one. You can tell that there's figures in the camp that are in charge. You can tell that there's those that, look above and see what needs to be done and coordinates to get it done. Normally, in just like a ragtag band, it'd be a lot more disorganized, like everyone doing their own thing. But you see that there's actual, like, the lower tier bandits are listening and executing. The higher tier ones are taking their stuff seriously. not exactly abusing their power, but actively working and getting stuff done. Um, with suspect everyone, you also, like I said, there's no one that you recognize.
Okay.
I will.
Nobody that stands out.
Nobody that There's one that stands out. They don't have the disposition of a leader by any means, but their clothing is different. The average bandit here is wearing tight brown linen with bandoliers and various like knives. Like everyone has the exact same equipment on, except this one figure who's wearing a large black duster with a black vest underneath, uh, and has long brown hair. He is extremely tall but lanky. Um, he's just purely because of the clothing he stands out. He's standing kind of at the back of camp, smoking a cigarette, talking to one of the bandits at the moment.
Okay.
Victor, as you
Yeah.
approach, the guy who waved you over, he kind of looks you up and says, "Oh, you look like a fucking mess. The hell happened out there?"
You wouldn't believe it, boss. I mean, we were waiting to, hit a caravan coming in. Pretty normal fare. The, group was willing to pay our toll, and then Angry over here jumps out the back. I mean, just starts annihilating people. I was a little further back, so I managed to, fire a few shots to him, get him tied up, but he got the other 4. I would have killed him, but I recognized his face from some wanted posters. This one's federal, alive.
You see, first off, go ahead and make a deception check.
Yeah!
But as you're making that check,
he's so guessing on the voice. It's fine.
the man, like, are you like dragging Hale, or is you making him?
No,
walk?
he's over my. It's like a fireman's carry.
Okay.
He's like over my shoulder.
Yeah, he goes around to the head end of Hale, and he grabs Hale's hair and pulls it up so where he can see your face, Hale.
Hale keeps his eyes closed.
I'm not gonna require a stealth check. I feel like the plan's good enough to where you don't need to make a stealth check for this. It's going to be relying on Victor's stealth check.
And 25, 30,
Since I noticed
25, 36, familiar face, 42. It's me, Mr. Bandit Man. Duh. Oh god. Dream puts me up to 49. And then, did we already take mana away for this disguise last time?
You did. You should have taken 4 away. Okay.
Well, I mean, that looks about right. I don't have max, so I was using it quite a bit. That makes sense. I think I'm at the right number.
You guys were using your mana quite a bit last session.
Yeah, it was great. Okay.
What? I didn't lose any mana, barely.
That's fine. You were mostly just doing like 1 mana, like fucking.
I also got a lot.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I think a 49 is what I got here.
It is going to be a risk of 30.
That's fine.
It's closer than you probably would have liked, but yeah, these guys are idiots.
Nice.
They are now.
Oh, there's a reason that I gave him like a lucky trait. Like, there's like a reason that I did it.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't even use it on this.
Yeah, the guy he circles around back to you, and he has a very long stare. Kind of, it feels like he's gazing through you.
Yeah.
And like it's that feeling of like, oh no, I've been found out, and the hairs on the back of your neck start standing up. You don't have to call me boss. I'm just like you, Gary. it's kind of whatever the fucking word is. Just here. I'll take the prisoner.
No,
I'll take him over to the
That's
holding
fair.
area.
my bad. Fucker hit me on the head a few times.
Yeah.
And then he gives him hell.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is it? Yeah.
Um.
Prisoner.
So, Hale. We're gonna follow you first, Victor. This guy he picks him up. He's shorter than you. He's definitely, like I said, not of impressive physique by any means, but he doesn't seem to have much issue hauling Hale, and doesn't really waste time telling you anything or saying anything, and just makes a beeline. And Hale, you are being taken over to that shack by the TNT.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's Chris going. Don't blow it up, bitch. Don't.
He's like, do it, bitch. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, or fucking do it. See what happens.
So you eventually reach the shack. It's an open shack. There's no actual door to it. It's just an open doorway. And within, you hear some other groaning voices, uh, along with clinking of chains. Um, if you're keeping your eyes closed, you won't see it, but eventually you do feel him shifting you and sitting you on the ground. And then tell me if at any point in this description you resist. You feel cold steel start to welcome its embrace around your wrists.
Can I see it all, or
You can open your eyes. It's a dark, dimly lit room. Either you can play it off, or if you're trying to hide the fact that you're conscious at all, just you have to play on it.
I guess he's gonna kind of like slightly open his eyes and see if he can see what's being put around his hand.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna even with just being able to feel it, you can tell they are cuffs. You
Can I try to get some of my ice like in between like the locking mechanism in it?
Okay, that is gonna be a couple rolls.
Okay.
So
Well,
first things first. So I'll tell you what the two rolls that are going to happen. You're going to need a roll to see if you can do it, and if you succeed, then you're going to see if you can hide it.
okay.
If you fail, then there's no reason in trying to hide it, because it doesn't happen. It will be. So you're. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna use my own blood to do this. So if I fail, his plan is to immediately like melt it back, so where it looks like I'm just bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. That's all I got right now.
Okay. Now
I'm gonna kind of like slide it on the inside of the cuff.
Okay, this is
And
going
go
to
up into
be
the locking
super
mechanism.
precise control of your ability, and
Yeah.
with the aspect of you trying to hide it, I'm going to require a 7 mana cost. The extra mana is going to make the risk lower, and it demonstrates finer use of your ability, is basically what the 7 mana is going to be the cost of.
Okay.
So the risk is only going to be a 20.
Okay. Mine, 17. Always have a plan. 13. Bloody Mary, 7. Faster is better. I gotta do this before they lock it.
Okay.
Uh,
I will say I could make this all in one roll and just up the risk to where the deception and the roll and the actual roll itself are one.
Can I know what that is, or would you rather it be a surprise?
I will surprise you. So right now it's 20, but you have to tell
I'm gonna
me.
stick with the 20.
Okay.
I guess that's it. And then my dream ability, so +8. So that's a 53.
Whoa.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make your roll. It's fucking too easy. God damn. Is this gonna be another...
There we go.
Is this just gonna be another fucking break into my fucking super difficult dungeon back in Soul
Hey,
Zero?
whoa, it's like the only thing I built this character to do.
What is the... You guys got 340s in a
Whoa,
row?
we 340s
What is
in a
this?
row. It's the pattern emerging.
What the
That's
fuck?
what it is.
That's actually like...
That's
like
impressive.
really impressive.
That's like a 1 in... That has to be like a 1 in like 4,000 chance, right? No, it has to be
Can
higher
we count
than
that
that.
as a super crit since we got
No.
340s in a row?
So yes,
That was a valiant effort.
you succeed in locking up the actual lock to these. Uh,
Mhm.
Now you need to roll to hide this. The risk is going to be a 30.
Okay.
You aren't adding your actual ability to this. Your success there lowered the risk. But it's basically how well can you hide this.
Okay. What would I be using for this
You could
exactly?
make an argument for mind and, or muscle.
I definitely think mine, because he's gonna have to be focused really hard on like
Yeah,
exactly
timing.
where his blood's coming out, and then where it's going up the cuff,
Yep.
and
I'll
making.
allow either. Mind, if that's
Okay.
what you want.
Okay, so mind. Always have a plan because he's going along the cuff where he would be bleeding already. And he's like making the ice come out underneath the cuff, if that makes sense.
It makes
To
sense.
like gush it out there. Uh, faster. Faster is better because he's gonna have to get it up the cuff pretty quickly. If he doesn't, then they might see it before he gets it in there.
Okay.
Bloody Mary, because I'm using my blood.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll allow it.
Or no?
I'll allow it
Okay.
because that is part of your sleight of hand here. You
Um.
just won't be able to add your actual magic to the roll.
Okay, makes sense. Can I argue fighting dirty because I'm hiding the fact that I'm actually uncuffed and they won't know that if I try to like attack them?
I will allow it. Yeah.
Okay. And what about shady detective? Since I'm trying to be shady in here and
I would
not let them see that.
I'm gonna say no on that one because Shady Detective is more about figuring things out and understanding because of your connection to the underworld. This is kind of the opposite of that. This is about doing something shady to help that. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, okay, I'm gonna say no to that.
What's the risk?
30.
Okay, I have a 52.
If you get another 40, that's just there's something rigged.
Something's off.
Like that is legitimately probably a bug.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Hey, there it is. The bill comes due.
Yes, you
When you get like 1 XP for it, that's funny.
hell, you execute the actual ability perfectly. But the issue is it required so much focus on the end of actually perfectly doing it that by the time you look up and see the person putting the chains on, you feel their thumb kind of slip in to where that like the crease is where it's supposed to lock, and he fucking gestures his hand back and realizes it basically stings him because how fucking cold it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say he doesn't realize that you did it, but he fucking kind of picks you up by the cuff and takes those chains off, throws you to a different end of the room, and then puts new chains on. I'm gonna say no matter what you do, he's gonna figure out that happens if you try it again.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Okay. So yeah, he no attack, no alarm. From your perception roll earlier, layout wise, this guard is leaving. Outside of this shack, there is a single guard. He's not right beside the door, but he is kind of walking around. It seems like he's kind of over the TNT. He's just standing beside it, making sure it's all good. But he's very close to the shack, so if you try to like sneak out, that might be an issue.
Okay.
You got brought pretty far from where Victor was, uh, a good 100 paces. Uh, if you had a guess in speed terms, it'd probably take you a couple rounds just for you to make it to him from where he was.
Okay. I'm not going to make a fuss or anything just yet.
Okay. Yeah. Now, at this point, do you open your eyes?
I'm probably like squint like one eye open, just barely to see if there's anyone like right in front of me.
There's no guards or anything. You notice other people in the shack with you all chained up. As I said earlier, you heard groaning in the room.
Mhm.
There's two other people. One is, it looks like he has a like fresh cut over his eye that is still bleeding. But interesting point of fact about him is he has a deputy's badge on, and a nameplate that says Mercer. The second figure is a looks to be civilian, nothing super interesting about them. Pretty average looking, probably in their later 20s. Um, Maybe just an unfortunate trader that was coming through and refused to pay or taken prisoner for one reason or another. You're not sure, but you can see that neither of them uh, say anything to you, but it seems like they're both conscious.
Okay. Um.
At this point, Victor,
Hi.
uh, you're kind of like no one like comes over to help you when you're all kind of beaten up or anything. They kind of took the prisoner and were like, "You
Fuckers.
got it, Jack."
Yeah, this is...
Also, I'm gonna specify because he said it earlier. It was a reward for your success on the fucking deception roll. He revealed that the person that you're imitating is named Gary.
I did notice that.
Okay.
He did call me Gary, which I took as a hint.
Yeah. Yeah. It was.
That I was to be Gary. Okay. Hmm. Um. Uh, that's the expression is. Here you go, Jack. Like, I don't know. It's an expression. He's not. That was just Chris. Yeah.
That was just me.
That was just Chris. I mean,
So yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if anyone else like, I don't know.
what do you want to do? You're in the enemy's camp, and they're not suspicious of you at the given moment.
I'm just there. No one's like, that's it. The guy's like, I put him over there. That's oh man.
Like I said, no one's approaching you at the moment. It might change. You might suddenly get picked up by one of the authoritative-looking figures around. Um, Hale wasn't able to tell you what he saw himself, so you can't really pick out who's who. But generally, just staring and looking, you can tell that there's organization here. There's two wooden buildings, three if you count the shack that Hale was taken to. Two wooden buildings, very basic, basically just like square rooms with no actual wooden floor. It's just dirt, with no doorways. Um, and they appear to be kind of built into the side of the mountain on the left side. So to specify everything here, the TNT's on this side of the wall, the two wooden shacks are over here built in the mountain, and then there's about 6 tents that are spread out through here to here, and in the center area is a big wide open area with looks like a bunch of ground kind of raised through, and some racks of rifles and weapons and knives, along with boxes and crates of probably stolen goods from the road.
Cool.
You see right now, it looks like there's a group of 3 or 4 of them kind of prowling through all the crates, uh, probably inventorying, seeing what their haul has brought in. Um, Even without the perception roll, I will point out there is that one guy that is wearing a different uniform. You don't know
Yeah.
implications of that, but he's just wearing a different uniform. Hell, you would be able to tell more specifically, like, yeah, this guy doesn't belong here. Victor, you're just like, oh, he's got a different sense of fashion.
Okay. Um. I bet his next plan. I bet his next course of action would probably be to like. I think he'd probably go around the tents that people are like pretty clearly staying in. He'd probably like meander around there.
So, like, the people, like, trying to spot where people are sleeping in?
Yeah, and he's also trying to figure out if there's a place where Gary's supposed to be. you know,
Um,
because
so, like, I did say it's organized.
exactly.
It, it it's a little hard to tell where Gary should be. For the most
It's
part,
fine.
with a passing glance, you really cannot tell the difference between your uniform and the uniform of the people telling others what to do. Um, you do notice that there are those people around, uh, but you like there's no rhyme or reason to it. Maybe it's just based on they just know who it is. Sleeping wise, you do notice 2 tents with multiple like bedrolls inside. Uh, and as you're kind of snooping those out, is when you feel someone kind of grab your collar from behind you and pull you towards them. And when that happens, we're gonna cut out to Jacob. Uh,
Oh
and
boy.
Jacob, you
Hello,
kind
it's
of
me.
the sheriff just goes. So, you like to fish?
Yeah. Don't get much of a chance to do it with all the business I got going, but
Well, I mean, my daddy always told me, there are 2 things in life to make time for: your family and fishing. And I feel like you'd be due some fishing time.
it certainly wouldn't hurt. Been a while since I've had some time to relax.
I mean, the lake in town, great fish.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, you know.
While I'm around and all.
Yeah, I mean, you staying long?
Uh, I'm not really too sure. Maybe about a week. Could be less. Could be longer.
Oh, you know, great fishing.
Okay.
And we're gonna cut over to Team Flarico. um, so Jericho and Florence.
Yeah.
Last thing you guys saw was the father walking on by, and you guys are with the group with the prisoners. If you want to join in taking in the prisoners, you can. If you want to go off and do something else, you can. If you two want to talk out what you want to do. Fiora and Cadence are also there. Fiora, Cadence, and Alexis are all there to also talk to.
What was Fiora and Cadence's plan?
So
Just so I'm like fully caught up. Sorry.
Cadence is really keen on an "I told you so" moment. They want to bring in the 5 to a couple of deputies they met earlier, and just and I told you so moment, and they want to kind of do a small bit of interrogation on them to figure out a little bit more information. Um, Other than that, they didn't really have any other plans. Alexis is standing by with the hair set up, so in case Victor and Hill need to escape, the hair's there for them.
The hair?
Oh yeah, Kenny, they've been talking about a hair a lot. You got teleported earlier. You're not sure how or what happened, but they keep
How
talking
long
about a
ago did we get
hair.
teleported?
Two hairs specifically.
Did both of us get teleported or just Jericho?
Oh yeah, both of you were teleported.
How long ago?
Not long, like probably a minute ago.
Okay, Jericho, I look visibly nauseous.
Oh yeah, shit is like the world was upside down for this whole minute. It did not it your stomach felt like it was rearranged and then had to work its way back to being in the right place.
Okay, so Jericho's like fucking vomiting on the ground then.
Yeah, but I've been there myself.
The amount of crazy shit I've seen from this group is unparalleled.
Oh yeah, you've been with them for like 2 hours.
It has been quite a trip.
I'm sorry to say, but it just gets worse from here.
I am very both excited and afraid of what is to come with that.
You know, I know that he's writing a book on this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, if just a tidbit, you might want to put based on a true story. I don't know if audiences are going to believe half of the things that are written in that book.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to make sure everything's in here and it's going to be just dramatic enough for people to get invested into it. Based on a true story, it's going to 100% be there. And it's going to be over dramatic. Probably going to be some fake stuff.
What is a story without a bit of exaggeration, I guess?
That's true. I'm shipping you and Hale in my story. But it's for the drama.
You know, I don't necessarily, Jericho, are you a man of faith?
You know, the amount of times I've been asked that in the past few hours is too many to count.
That is the second time.
I wouldn't really say so, no.
Say that if you were, I would 100% be going to hell.
Oh,
I would prefer someone maybe a little bit more pretty.
dang. You're too mean. I should have went with someone else.
What did you?
Oh. Oh.
Just
Actually, I think you cut out a little bit.
Using new headphones, these might be kind of shitty. What did you say? I think it cut out a bit.
Man, I don't really think I said anything. I just said, wow. Thanks.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you guys see Florence, not Florence, Fiora get pretty composed pretty fast, and they're, they speak up and say, yeah, I think it's about time I, bring these fuckos in.
Right.
Alright. I mean, I don't know if we need to tag along for that. What do you think with that?
I don't know if I'm the most comfortable turning someone in.
You know,
Since-
fair enough. We can just walk around, see what's around. This place looks pretty rad.
Oh, wait, let me bring up the respite map.
You know, I only just got here about the time I caught y'all's vibe.
Curious. What is this vibe that you keep mentioning?
It's the aura that you give off. It's really hard to explain.
I see.
When I first walked up, I looked at y'all and I just saw color vibrating off of you. And I've caught the vibe of other people, but it's only been recent.
Kenny, I would like to say, if you would like, for the first time ever, you could make a roll about your ability to notice something about it.
Would that be like a perception check?
Yeah, perception check, and I believe you should have a magic level. I'll pull up your sheet just to help you through that, and I want you to add that specifically.
Um, so eyes +6 for keen-eyed. That's probably the only one I can really think of with this. And what's my magic score, Caleb?
So it should be listed. I'm not sure if it got listed on your sheet though. I don't think it was. For right now, go with 6. So just add another 6.
Okay, so
Uh, yeah, keen-eyed would
23.
work.
And I'm just looking around.
You, specifically about something about Florence.
Oh boy.
Is there a risk?
There is going to be a risk. The risk is going to be a simple 20. Fucking hell in Florence.
With a risk of 20.
You know, hell in Florence's ship name would be Fail.
Please.
Oh my god, it's a critical success. So I think I told you a little bit about critical successes. So if it's a green box, so it's a critical success on a critical fail. So the critical failed and you critical succeeded. So basically, this is even better than if you just normally succeeded. Um,
Oh, I checked you out hard.
so
Uh,
these auras that have been glimmering around people have been fleeting. Like things, I've referred to them as like you kind of just, it's like a peripheral thing that you see every now and then, like lights flickering for 24 hours, and it just kind of becomes a thing that in the back of your mind you don't notice. Um, and suddenly you see a much clearer image of this aura around Florence. Originally, it was just this light um, brown kind of purish aura that spurted in and out. You still notice that aura, but within it, you notice these blue, almost tendril like flames. They're not a pretty blue, they're deep, ugly, ashen blue.
well, fuck you, Chris.
Uh, Specifically, something you don't know why you know this or why you feel this, but it doesn't feel like that aura belongs to Florence per se.
Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna sit on that and kind of look at her a bit different for a moment, but not bring it up.
Okay.
Is there something on my face?
No, oh, no, no, it's just, allergies.
I see.
Anyway, so finding something to do.
Yeah, I mean, so far some of the things that I've pointed out, I'll go left to right about what's in the town. So a lot of the miners live over here in these houses to the left. Um, that's just kind of their area. They set up in that big building over there. The central area has lots of shops like the general store, an inn, uh, smithy. There's a stable master there. A bunch of random things. To the right is more residential. One of the most prominent buildings over there being the church. Um, Along with, let me pull up my notes real quick because I believe there's one more other building over there. Do 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 do. God damn it! Move. I'm struggling. Okay, there's the inn, the leather worker. Oh yeah, there's an embroiderer on the right side of town. Um, and then on the north side of town, there's the sheriff's office, the mayor's office, uh, a, the pagoda-like building that Florence you visited and met Sayaka Nanami.
Hmm.
Um,
Oh yeah, the pretty lady.
then that's about it for like passer throughs what they would notice without more prominent investigation.
There's no like saloon.
I mean, there's the inn, which is
Mm.
a saloon.
What is the overall goal of the party right now?
So the three overall things, there's some micro goals that some individuals have. Like Fiora wants to figure out more about Derek Tashar. Uh, I think that you might have a goal, Florence, here in this area
True.
regarding the Angel of Death. Um, but you don't really have information or know where to start looking for that, to be honest. The three big things that the party overall is looking into is there's the mines and the eyes that are in the mines, the bandit issue. You guys want to get rid of the bandits to open up the eastern trail for people to come through because the town's kind of being cut off and suffering and dying off. And they can't mine, which is their main source of profit, because there's some freaky shit going on in the mine. Everyone goes missing when they go down there. Um, and the Gates of Heaven. There is a character in the party that has information regarding that, but they have purposely not shared that information. Um, but the Gates of Heaven, you guys don't know where to locate that, and basically where to find the angels. You guys don't know where to find the angels either.
Hmm. Yeah, so Florence, I'm the new guy here. You're gonna have to kind of lead us on what you think would be best.
Oh gosh. Well, I'd prefer not to talk to father right now.
Okay.
In my best interest. The mines do sound rather intriguing. Possibly talk to a couple of people there. Maybe ask some interviews.
Oh, so
Yeah, and
there's the actual mines themselves, and then there's the area of the town that's like a setup for where they bring the quarry and stuff like that. But the mines
I think
are
they're next to each other, though, right?
actually they're kind of far from each other. They're so I will go ahead and tell you guys where all the entrances to the mines are. There's one that is had a cave in over here. It doesn't really show in the map because there wasn't a cave in thing that I could place there. But that's where the thing is set. There's an entrance to the mines right here, entrance right here, and there's one more entrance on the right side of town over. Where did I place it? It's somewhere over here. Oh, right here. Oh shit! Yeah, there it goes. Those are the three entrances that are open. Judging from that, you guys can tell that these mines are rather fucking large.
Can I circle those just to keep
Oh
that?
yeah, you can make marks. Try not to like clutter everything though. Yeah, if you guys want to write notes or anything on the map, you can though. Like there's
And then where is the mine town?
um, it's the one with the purple ceilings on the left over here. So the left is kind of the mining area. The center is kind of the commerce type area. Uh, the top is like the officials area, like governmental type buildings, and the right is more residential and recreational stuff.
Well, Jericho, since you're a newer member, I like to prefer to give our new members a choice. There is the mining town, which might have more information on the mines. Possibly go for some interviews. Or there's the central town, which, considering the mines seem to connect to them the most, maybe anything about rumors or myths involving the mines directly would come from there specifically.
Hmm. I feel like I'd more so trust stuff from the mines, the people who are working there, to figure out rumors. So I'd rather head that way than the actual town. the central part of it at least.
Okay. Well, then I suppose we could get that done. With my press talent and your writing talent, I think we could get some good information out of them, yes?
Yeah, we could try. I mean, not too great at interrogating.
Oh, don't worry, that's my part.
Okay. I go do the talking, and I'll just kind of stare at him.
That's honestly that's an effective background. I'd be pretty intimidated if there was just some silent dude fucking staring at me. But so you guys are thinking about going and talking to some of the miners?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. So as you guys head over there, again, you just pass through the town path. It passed some people here or there. People were going about their day. The town's in a dire state, but morale seems to have been kept up. Uh, I would say from the speech that you guys witnessed, the mayor isn't one to give up, and the father himself has a lot of influence on the people's hearts here. Uh, so, as you guys actually make it to the mining area, it kind of loses that uppity morale. It seems a lot bleaker here. Um, a couple of the buildings seem a little bit run down. Uh, they don't seem like they were super well cared for in the first place. And there's just not really anyone here. It isn't until you kind of come through the center that you see a man in the front of the main building there. He's seeming to be hammering in a sign on a board outside the front.
Yeah, Florence is gonna approach and ask, excuse me, sir.
Who, who are you?
Uh,
He kind of didn't notice you. He was surprised a little bit when you approached him from behind, and he's kind of just off side eyeing you while he's focusing on his task with the board. You do notice he seems to have a single lazy eye that's like permanently squinted, and one good one, along with an extremely like you've seen people that have skin like an alligator. This man is like that to the extreme. He just you look at him and it looks like leather ripe for the taking. He doesn't look old, like maybe in his 40s, but his youth is not in his appearance anymore.
sorry, go ahead.
I just said that's rough.
That's rough, bud.
Well, I guess you could say that we're settlers. I was hoping to get some information about the mines, but it seems that everyone is gone.
He kind of steps back and you notice the sign reads looking for new miners.
Oh,
You're interested in the job application?
I don't think.
You don't
I
got
have
much
quite-
meat on your bones, but if you can swing a pickaxe, you can work.
I'm fortunate to say that I'm already employed. However, I am curious. I mean, this is a mining town, isn't it? What happened to all the miners?
He kind of takes a furrow on his brow, kind of like obviously like a disproving father type of look. And fucking all of them ran away with their tails tucked between their legs when spooky stories of a ghost haunting the mines came up.
Who's haunting the mines, huh? And I kind of look over at Jericho, kind of, I guess, like look down at the book with kind of like a, hey, we might need to write this down type of thing.
Jericho like looks down, starts jotting frantically.
It seems kind of odd for a bunch of workers to leave because of some rumors. How bad could they have been?
Well, we lost a couple of people. Henry and Lexford went down one night, didn't come back out, and we sent a couple more looking in, and they never came back out. So everyone thinks that the damn thing's haunted now. I will, since neither of you were here, and especially Kenny, you were kind of overloaded with information when this was told to you. Jacob, when he shared what he learned from the mayor had on good authority that he knew there was a monster and that it was like a physical thing and not a spiritual thing. Um, and that's just the information Jacob told you from the mayor. And the mayor said he had a front to front not conversation, but encounter with the monster.
Okay.
Florence made privy of this information?
Florence was told. I'm pretty sure Jacob shared that fact. Jacob pretty much shared everything he learned.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Florence would be privy to that fact. So right now, pretty much to your knowledge, you know for a fact that's what the mayor said, and this is what this guy's saying. Now, it's just two conflicting sources of information, but one has seen the thing, it claims to have seen it.
Man, that sounds awful rough on the tower,
I didn't expect cowards to be scared of a fucking campfire story, but grown men tend to be little girls on the inside.
Well, I don't see you in the mine, sir.
He kind of he looks a little taken aback, and he goes, "Fuck, excuse me."
Oh shit.
First of all, my job is to sort and gather and refine all the shit that we mine. I've been going in just to see what this fucking ghost is about, and I haven't seen one myself.
You know what? Fair enough.
Now, if you two aren't here to apply or work for me, then what are you wasting my time for?
Well, actually, and I kind of rummage through my side satchel and pull out press pass, and I say, it's interesting that you bring up the hiring process. You know, the reason we're in town.
Oh,
Mayor had been talking about how
you're with the newspaper?
well, I mean, a mining town without any miners can be kind of rough on the economy, and well, if we're able to bring out this story, then hopefully more people settle here.
I mean, you know, if I'm gonna be in the news, I don't mind answering a few questions.
Of course, sir. I mean, it would be a privilege to have some inside information, and well, hopefully, if
make sure to list that we're hiring at the moment.
oh, of course. I mean, all for the good of the economy, right?
And can I get your name, sir, so we can put it down in the paper with it?
Theodore. That is Theodore. Holloway. Holloway.
Oh, that's a strong last name you got there, sir. People are gonna love it in the papers.
Yeah, I've always thought I had star potential.
I think you would do excellent in films.
Well, what questions do you guys have? He kind of gestures. He doesn't have any chairs, but he gestures towards like the steps up to the main building there.
Oh yeah, I follow him.
Yeah.
I follow behind.
Yeah, it's not far. It's only like 2 steps. He takes a seat and kind of takes a professional-ish type posture. He's just not good at it. Uh, and yeah, he looks like he's ready to answer some questions.
Well, I guess for starters, if we're wanting to attract some attention to the job, uh, what is it you mine here? What kind of things do you find in the job?
Oh, we mine coal, flint. Sometimes we get some veins of iron. Uh, Recently, mostly coal. Up here in the north, it's quite the commodity. Back in the day, I was told that it used to be more of a gold mine, but that dried up quick. But we still make a tidy profit. It's what brings most of the money into the town.
Of course. And the audience, they typically love to hear a little bit of sense of humor. What would you say is the strangest thing that you've found in mine?
Strangest thing I found. Well, it's it's been operating for a while. I've like I said, used to be a gold mine, but apparently the tunnels used to belong to a tribe that lived around these parts. Uh, they apparently picked up and left the area before folks settled here, but every now and then you'll come across some doodad or what's it call it with feathers, bones, and they're neat little trinkets, but you know, other than garnering attention and telling people that someone dug up an Indian burial ground and supporting the ghost story, I don't think there's much truth to any of that. But there's some traces of that old tribe in the tunnels.
Shit. Fair. Alright.
What was that?
What'd you say?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was jotting that down.
Oh, okay. oh,
Don't you worry. We won't put in the
oh yeah.
Indian tribe thing.
Oh, are we leaving that? Do we want to leave that part out? That seems like a good part.
It may be something to reference later, but if we're hiring for jobs and everything, I kind of give you like a wink.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, but the mines are my pride and joy. It's been a family business for 4 generations now.
Of course, I mean, runs in your blood at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. Now it's just me and my little brother.
So, I mean, he hasn't been scared at all by the rumors or anything?
Now I'll give it to you. So he does take an expression of like, there's no need to roll for it. He's an open fella. He kind of takes like a twisted expression for a second, a mixture between like angry and a little bit of concern. And he apparently said he had a run in with the ghost itself and's been pretty shaken up about it, but to the point where he don't have much talk to me. He spends his night in the inn recently.
Do you think your brother would be open to an interview later? He's the type of person to talk about
Wait,
this.
are you writing a story about the mines or the ghost story?
It's
He's
a
another
double
miner.
feature.
Yes, of course. That's great.
I don't want no bad press about my mines.
We actually
Jeez.
believe that the ghost story will increase at the very least tourism. But we plan on releasing that story a little bit later after release his story about you getting new workers.
What the
Because
good?
we want you to make sure you're getting everything you need out of these months.
What good is tourism when folks are getting robbed coming into the town?
We're working on that. That's something else.
You're working on that.
As in, we got another journalist on it. That's outside of our jurisdiction, sir. You need to stick to the nitty gritty here, and that is
I again, he looks taken aback by Jericho. I'm busy. I'll answer one more question.
I'm
He looks a little irritated.
Sir, if it's any consolation, I assure you, Bandon's story is completely separate from mine's, and if anything, speaking from the press myself, this kind of verbose story about the ghost. I mean, if people read it and are quite interested and or aren't scared by it, well then you won't have any problems with a couple of miners who aren't really afraid of those types of rumors. If anything, you bring home some pretty hard-working miners who aren't willing to leave a job.
I said one more question. Just ask the question.
About when did you start losing miners?
4 months ago, 3 months. It started, yeah, back in I guess it would have been May now.
It's been really difficult.
Which, just to let you know, to line up a little bit of dates in your head, May is the month that the embrace started in San Antonio.
Ah, shit.
Which is kind of information that Jacob already shared. Also, a lot of like the bandits moved in, and the mine stuff started happening 3 to 4 months ago, and it's been lining up with the start of the embrace.
Man, I kind of wish I didn't waste that question then.
No, it's fine. Verification's always good to have. All right, I gotta try and recoup what I can. You folks mosey on along.
Well, thank you so much for your time, sir. And I hope our paper is able to bring some fresh hires.
yes, sir. I'm sorry for your loss of Lex, Henry, a couple other people. We'll be sure to put them in it as well.
Yeah, put Oliver and Owen in there also.
Oliver and Owen. All right, Mr. Holloway.
Uh, yeah, he kind of gets up and walks into that big building that you guys were staying on the steps of. At this point, I would like, since you're from Colorado, Florence, and you're from up here in Montana, Jericho, both of you make like a kind of a history check, specifically about the information you heard about the Indian tribe.
A history check?
Yes.
What does that mean?
So basically, your knowledge of information you've heard before. You might
I
have
think that'd
heard
be
before.
mind base.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be mind-based knowledge that you have.
Okay. I use, since this has been established in roleplay, where Florence has traveled around, and even within her introduction, she was seen talking to native tribes.
Yeah.
Could I use as the highest sign of love to have your photo taken, as I might have knowledge of this beforehand?
I will allow it just for your reasoning, yeah. Kenny, deja vu works perfectly here, by the way.
Okay. Can I do perfect for the page here, since it's like...
Yes, since it's like, it actually might have been something that you read about, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys are going to do way better on this roll than I thought. Holy shit.
Could I use still hand trained eyes as like different types of native tribes? You kind of have to have a trained eye in order to tell the difference. That sounds bad.
Yeah, I'm going to say no on that one.
What's the reason for the rule?
The reason is whatever you want it to be. It's your time for a funny haha. or a serious, cool thing to put. Whatever you choose.
I have a theme.
But you will have a risk of 30.
30? Oh shit.
It's a bit of a higher risk.
Could I do the bold and the beautiful as for the same reason as it's the highest sign of love to have your
Yeah,
photo
I'll allow
taken?
that. I'll allow it.
Okay. Could I also use my portfolio to see if I've taken pictures of them before?
I'm gonna say no on that one because whether you're taking pictures of the tribe themselves wouldn't matter. It would be the information you gathered from them and their stories and legends.
I rolled equal to my risk.
So I'll tell you what that means after Florence makes their roll.
Thanks too hard.
It's your
Brain
time for
aneurysm.
funny. God damn it.
Yeah, Jericho, roll for aneurysm.
Could I use cleans up nicely, as my reputation for a journalist is very close to my heart, and being able to keep knowledge on my past clients was very important to me.
I'm gonna say no because
What?
I
Oof.
don't think that applies here.
Oh shit. Kenny, I hope you passed.
He got a tied roll.
Sorry.
So 30 is the risk?
Yes, 30 is the risk. Yo, we boo. Wow.
Damn!
And that will be 3 XP, not 5.
Okay.
So Kenny, when you get a tied roll, it means one of two things. It's either I'll choose basically depending on the context, either half fail, half succeed, where you kind of get it, or you just don't get it at all. Because usually the defender wins the roll if it's tied, and technically the defender would be the information you're trying to roll for. But I'm gonna say this is a half fail, half succeed, and give you a little bit of information. So the things that that Theodore described to you about the bones and the feathers, you know those are effigies. They are a practice of a tribe that is around here in Montana. Specifically, you would have read this in a book your mother would have gotten you. And the effigies that are small and have feathers are meant to scare away predators, scare away monsters, scare away spirits, and that's about all you're gonna get.
Okay. So with that surge of information, I get out my journal and I start flipping through the conversation with the older gentleman, Mr. Holloway, and I'm like, Florence, I just had a eureka moment, dare I say.
Oh, please, fill me in.
I'm starting to think that those bones and feathers that gentleman was talking about was effigies for spirits.
Spirits are monsters, usually just things with bad intentions.
So the tribe that he was talking beforehand, maybe they didn't want people going in the mines.
Yeah, I think there's not a whole lot we can really do with that information besides go in the inn and talk to his son.
Well, we do have a lead. I would prefer to get some more information on this, especially if we
Yeah.
can avoid the mines beforehand.
Yeah, I have no faith in our abilities to take on some weird Indian burial ground spirit.
I don't think I fault you there. Maybe we start with the end first. I'm okay going if you are.
Yeah, I'm fine. I will say though, I feel like you wasted our last question because we have no idea what this guy looks like, and now we're going in blind. We're gonna spend the next 5 to 10 minutes just asking
Well,
around awkwardly.
you guys know
This
one.
moment in journalism.
Well, it's his younger brother. You know his last name's Holloway. It's
True.
not-
That's very true.
You have his last name, correct?
Yeah, I wrote it down. I was trying to make the dude feel better. I don't think it really worked, but his name's Theodore Holloway, so his brother's last name would have to be Holloway.
Scaly leather-like skin. Maybe that's a condition from looking in mines.
Or
At
it
least
could be
hereditary.
hereditary. Yeah.
Where your head's at, Jericho?
Yeah, let's just head to that inn then. Let's find this dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. So as you guys make your way over to the inn, we see a bird, so we see like you guys kind of walking on the path back, uh, and there's like a bird that kind of flies in front of the camera, and the camera hitches a ride back into the forest to the east, right back over to Jacob and the sheriff. Uh, the sheriff kind of. So, a long day, huh? It's been like spurts of like 20 minutes of silence every now and then like.
It's been a long day. Yeah, a couple long days actually.
I feel like I've been having a couple long months.
Well, I certainly don't know how that feels.
You know what? You're all right.
You're all right too, Sheriff. What's your name again?
Sheriff Mullins. Friends call me Robert, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
Understandable.
What about,
Bill?
what about you, Slick?
Well, most people just call me my Mr. Wood, but my friends call me Jake. But I don't think we're there quite yet.
Yeah, understandable. So what do you think you're going to do when this bandit nonsense is over?
Well, probably go heading east.
What's got you headed out that way? Nothing but city
Well,
folk out there.
that's just the thing. I'm gonna have to go meet some damn city folk, probably.
Well, may God be by your side then.
Well, we ain't always been on the best of terms. But maybe I'm hoping, while I'm here I'll figure something out.
You and God?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I always think God's on your side no matter what. But you should stop by and talk to the Father.
Well, perhaps I will. While I'm in town and all. Eat good one?
He's I didn't trust him at first, but he's proven himself to be a good man.
All right. Well,
Saw him give his room away to some robbed refugees for a while and slept on the streets himself just so that they'd have a warm place to sleep.
sounds like a good man.
That's what I said.
Well, about this whole bandit thing, did you have any kind of particular plan in mind?
Well, I'm mostly a wing it kind of sheriff, but figuring out who's pulling the strings and cutting the head off the snake was the idea.
Right.
I'm, I'm a small town sheriff, to be fair.
I guess this looks like a big time operation.
Yeah. I haven't seen action like this for quite a while. Not since Cuba.
You went to Cuba.
Yeah, I did. Served with the Rough Riders.
Ain't no way.
There's definitely a way. Got the scars to prove it and the back pain for extra measure.
Oh, tell me all about it. I been there myself. Rough Riders.
No shit.
Some shit.
1 second. Jacob Wood.
That's me.
As in, you related to Leonard?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a man. I only
Mm.
worked in his squad once, but we charged the hills behind his beck and call.
Well, suppose he was a hell of a man.
Was?
Well, I don't want to get too much into it, but half the reason I'm going east is because of him. It ain't nothing good, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know some brothers in arms that have fallen from more honorable paths, but I always hope they can get back up and dust themselves off. I tell you, seeing him and Teddy charge in the front of the formation was a sight to fucking behold. I had never known a leader to be the first ones to possibly be shot.
Well, it sure would be nice if things could kind of just work themselves back out, huh?
It would be. I'm not one to pry into personal business, but if you're a fella Rough Rider, then I'll do anything I can help you with here.
You
Anything
know,
within my power, that is.
I think at just the moment we're kind of at a wait and see what happens.
Oh yeah, of course. You guys see like a
Better to,
pile of bird shit kind of laying in front of you.
yep.
Yep.
So, you like hunting?
If I go deer hunting, not too
Done a
much
little
of
bit of hunting in my day.
not too much of a bird hunting or squirrel hunting fella.
Yeah. Oh, one of my favorite things to make up is some deer chili.
Oh, deer chili's good.
Yep.
I got a
Dude.
I got a little cabin not too far north. I go up there and camp out, nice bottle of tequila, and wait. Get me some meat for the taking.
I'm sorry, I don't think I quite heard you right there.
I go up to my cabin, do some deer hunting.
You go up to your hunting and do some cabin?
I go up to my cabin and do some deer hunting.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I just had a moment, that's all.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great. So, I got some whiskey here. Do you want any?
I don't like that shit. I'm a clear liquor man. Whiskey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go step off and rock a piss.
And
Yep.
yep.
Yeah, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. And as Jacob kind of walks off, the camera jumps over the fence of the bandit camp and back into the shack with the TNT. Hell, um, with you being detained uh, and having two prisoners in the shack with you,
Mm-hmm.
is there anything you are looking to do? Anything that you can think about doing? Like I said, they're both
I could,
conscious.
but can I see the dude outside?
You can't see him. Like I said, when you were coming in, he was more on guard for the TNT than the shack itself. He's just in, like,
Uh,
it's just that the shack itself is surrounded by the TNT. So,
okay.
yeah, it's
So they're not really expecting anyone to come out of the shack at all.
no. They're pretty
Okay.
confident that no one's gonna break some chains.
And I
And
see the badge Mercer.
yeah, I mean, I'll give you this free information. You heard in the speech when you first came into Respite, and the sheriff also echoed the information when you snuck down with Jacob and Victor, that Deputy Mercer was sent west out of Respite this morning. He was supposed to bring information to the governor about uh, reinforcements and all that jazz.
Well, Mercer, you still got some fight in you?
He looks pretty fucking rough. Like I said, he has like a fresh gash across his left eye. That's still like bleeding. His lip is busted and swollen, along with that left eye being swollen and closed shut. Uh, Fight. He kind of tries to keep his one good eye to lift up and look at you. Uh, Fight never fucking left me.
Well, it's good to hear. Let me see if I can get out of these things, and I'm gonna try. I guess I'm gonna try and keep heating up, or sorry,
I mean,
cooling down the metal and then
basically,
heating it up over and over.
so I would be willing to give this to you at the cost of 7 mana. It would just be a time thing. So if you would be willing to take 20 minutes to do this, it will just happen in 20 minutes, or you can roll to do it immediately.
Okay.
But if you fail the roll to do it immediately, then you're not going to be able to try again.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, I
I
just saw the
think
meme.
I'm going to probably be like, okay, it's gonna take me a little bit of time, but I'm gonna get you out of those here soon.
How are you going to do that? Or how are you going to do that?
I'm just gonna. Can I show him like a little? I guess I can actually like make him cold with
Can. Cost 1 mana.
I'll just make him cold. Like I have a bit of a chilling effect.
You see it kind of wash over him. I mean, I, it looks like something was processing in his brain, and then just kind of he got a little confused, and then went back to I I don't know what your plan is, but if you got something, now's the time to do it.
It's gonna take me about 20 minutes.
Um, Hell, you do hear outside during this 20 minutes uh, some various words. I'm going to count this with your fucking insane perception check from earlier. Uh, some passing conversations between some of the bandits. Specifically, hear someone else approach the guy that's wandering around outside. Like I said, he is close. Like, he's not like keeping careful watch over you, but if you make too much noise or something like that, he's definitely going to hear it type deal. But he, you hear someone else approach him, and you hear wisps of a conversation between them. Most important things being, you think this is going to be enough. I think he's lost his mind on this one, and does he not care about the people? Those are the three things that you pick up in that conversation that you kind of stood out important to you.
Okay.
Um,
Mercer,
mhm.
you have any idea who's in charge here?
You see, he kind of has to clear his mouth a little bit and spits up like a loogie of blood. I ain't saying names, or at least they're not saying his name. I've been trying to figure, I've been trying to figure out ever since I got put in here, but I ain't talk about shit, but fucking how dirty their asses are around me.
Hmm. Probably not to discuss it with prisoners nearby.
I assume so. They don't seem like fucking idiots.
No, they seem pretty
Again,
well put together.
I'm giving you a lot with this perception check just because it was fucking spectacular. Just a small amount of time, hell, you, this Mercer guy, he doesn't seem super smart.
Hmm. Okay.
Um,
I take what he says with a grain of salt.
maybe you just know he seems simple-minded. He seems one tone, and that one tone is, yeah, let's fuck him up. Like, if this guy got pushed down the wrong way, he could die right now. The other prisoner has been completely silent this entire time, though.
What about you?
He kind of looks up. Ain't nothing to say about me.
I mean, we got nothing to do right now but say things. Might as well say something.
Um, I, uh, yeah, I'll give this to you. So a big pointed fact about this guy, unlike the deputy, he does not look like he's beaten and bruised. He looks like he has a few scruff marks on him, but nothing crazy. But he kind of laughs at your remark. Ain't nothing three of us can do against 20 people. Or break out of here, we run into rifles out there.
Let's just say I got a plan to get you guys out of here.
Oh, don't color me impressed when one man tells me he has a plan.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie if I haven't been told the same thing and it's fallen through. But, I mean, what else you got? Just gonna rot in here or wait for one of them to kill you?
Oh, I got my own plan.
Your own plan.
Don't you worry about my plan. You focus on yours and I'll focus on mine.
Do I recognize him at all? Or... What's your name, sir?
Yeah, he just kind of laughs. I ain't obligated to share anything with you.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna keep working on my, I'm gonna keep working on my chains for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Um, So
Do I see Victor? Can I see Victor at all, or do I hear him, or like the voice of Is it
no.
Jerry?
So Gary.
Gary.
um,
It's Gale.
as I said earlier, you at least moved 100 paces away, pretty fucking far. Um, so you don't know where he has moved to since. He could be closer. He could be further. You don't have enough vision outside of the shack to tell where he went or where he is at.
Okay.
Speaking of,
Um,
uh, as soon as your cuffs snap, we're gonna cut over to the last 20 minutes with Victor.
Okay.
Victor, you were tugged back, and
By the color.
immediately you're met with a brute of a man. He has a shaved head, um, thicker eyebrows, and uh, probably the first thing that struck you as most curious, an accent that is not coming to this country. Uh, fucking, what are you doing?
So this guy seems a little pissed, a little mad.
Yeah, you
Uh, uh, Nothing, man. Sorry, I got hit on the head out there. I think I'm just, I don't know. I think I need to lay down or something.
you can lay down when we're done. We don't have time to meander. You're
No, very well.
he kind of gestures towards one of the wooden shacks over to the left side of the mountain.
Yep. I will follow. I will follow the lead of Big Scary Russian Man.
Mm-hmm. Um, you notice this happens right beside, as you like kind of walk out, that guy that was smoking a cigarette in the black uniform is right there, and I want you to make an insight check real quick, Victor.
Okay. So that's yeah, right.
What was that?
You said eyes, right?
Yeah, eyes, insight. So, perception.
Cool. So that's 10.
Yes.
Can I use the eyes in the back of my head? Because I'm kind of this guy. I mean, aren't I kind of like passing by this guy?
Yeah.
Okay,
That
that's
worked. That worked.
20. Hmm.
I can't believe you two with those 3 fucking 40s at the beginning of the session.
Hey, I only rolled one of them. You yell at hell.
It's
I
still.
can't wait to get more 40s.
You already broke the chain.
Hmm.
I'll
I don't
reform
really
it.
have. I don't really have much else going on here.
There's not much to lose if you fail the risk other than information.
What if Victor was a lucky son of a bitch and just like, oh hey. I don't know. He didn't have much else going for him on this one.
Lucky son. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
That's fine. Fuck, I have like 20, man.
Risk of 20.
Okay. Let's go.
Holy shit.
Roll 40.
Not possible, but I thought about it.
Yeah, I mean, so first off, it took you a little bit longer to connect the dots, but yeah, standing right beside this figure, like when I say you're walking right beside him, like you kind of pass a tent and he is right there. He's like put out a cigarette. Um, I said he's tall and lanky earlier. From afar, it was obvious. From up close and personal, he is a towering figure. Um, I don't think you guys encountered super tall individuals that often. Like, you guys encountered tall people. This guy could easily be 7 feet tall.
Whoa.
He's big. He's lanky, though. Kind of like fucking. Um, just a fucking.
Like in The Expanse.
Yeah, like in The Expanse, kind of. Not quite that skinny, but pretty fucking skinny for his height. But he stands out. He doesn't belong here. Uh, I asked this specifically of you, Victor, because when you get close, you have you felt this before? I'm trying to think back to this campaign.
Dog, I don't know, man.
I think this is the first time you've felt this.
Blessing. Is it time? No. It's not
No.
fucking time. It's never fucking time.
Um,
Whatever. Guess I'll die.
Hit
You're
him
not
with a
gonna-
rock blessing. Come on.
you're not gonna die. Actually,
Not yet.
1 second.
Yeah, give him. Yeah, let's not. Rule that out.
I'm making a GM roll real quick.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
Okay. Let me see what this rolls. Oh, okay, yeah. So, Victor,
Yeah.
you haven't experienced this. This is something new to you. It's not a feeling. It's not a vibe. It's not like what Kenny has. It is. You just see something is different about this person. Like Hell could tell he stood out. You know that this guy isn't fully human.
Oh.
That is about all I'm gonna give to you. But as you kind of look at him, he looks down at you, and he gives you a wry smirk. Hello?
No. What time? It's like the afternoon, right?
Yeah, it's about like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. It's hard to tell.
Afternoon. And he sort of just like tries to keep walking towards this shack.
Oh, you headed over there. Time for the meeting already?
Yep. Well, I mean, yeah, big scary one over there told me it was time. I just got back from I don't know if you noticed, I was the one walking in here with that new prisoner.
You prisoner, huh?
Yeah.
I wasn't told we got a new prisoner. Who is he?
Well, he's a fun one. I mean, like I told the other guys, we were out hitting a caravan coming up the way there. They mostly surrendered, but this guy pops out the back, just goes bananas on our crew. I mean, I went out there with 4 others, took them all out.
You notice, like, you kept on walking. He began walking with you to the wooden building.
Awesome, dope.
He seems intrigued by what you have to say.
Yeah, you took out 4 of us. Look, the only reason I didn't kill him is because I recognized him. He's got a huge federal bounty on his head.
Ooh, sounds like a
Alive.
good payday.
Yeah.
So, sounds like a clever sorting type. You think he's gonna be a problem, try and break out or something?
Maybe. I'm sure they got him chained up.
The chains are only the first trick for them to get through.
Suppose that's fair. Well, I figure we got guys posted over there anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if he gets out, he ain't getting far.
He kind of squints at what you just said. Yeah, we do have guys over there, huh? Anyways, let's go see what the boss is gonna say.
Yep. Yeah, let's go hear him out.
Yeah, you kind of enter the building.
Of course we have guys over there. What? Oh, God.
And you notice about 12, 13 outside. The rest are in this one building. There is a rather large, ornate, round like rounded ovalish type table in the center, and a bunch of chairs around. Uh, and you see all the rest just taking seats around the circle. Um, and as you take a seat, I imagine you would take a seat to blend in. Uh,
Yeah. Victor, he's not sitting. He's not sitting front row. Or sorry, Gary's not sitting front row.
mm-hmm. um, you see the tall man. He does not take a seat. He actually stands at the front of the table.
That'd be quite an ordeal for him.
Um, you can tell that
Uh,
everyone in the room is actually looking at and paying attention to him specifically, seeming to wait for
yeah.
him.
That's a little fun. Yeah, let's go hear the boss out, huh?
Yeah, and
Maybe I was being glib.
as you take as it takes like a minute or two for a couple more to come in and take their seats, uh, you feel. How do I want to describe this? First of all, let me knock off 14 mana.
What? Okay. This is great. I'm so happy right now.
Um, so immediately this tall man, there's like a window behind him and a shadow being cast along the table, uh, and the town of Respite, like a perfect map of it, pops up from his shadow, like the shadow has
Oh,
taken material.
dope.
Um,
Shadow powers.
um, and specifically, uh, Victor, with that feeling you got earlier, you know that all I'll specify is you have an inherent knowledge that this isn't lucid magic. You've it's not
Terrifying.
it's not fey magic, it's not earth magic, it's not demon magic. I'll let you know all of that.
Well, that'll
And
okay.
you do not see him wielding an artifact.
Oh God.
Um,
Fun. It's not a demon. It's not Earth. It's not the Fae, and it's
um,
not an artifact.
and the man begins to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Starting tomorrow morning, the boss gave the go-ahead to start planting TNT around the town. Our target, we believe, we don't know who knows the information, but we know someone in the town does. And one shadow like kind of strands up all the way up and makes the form of two eyes. Are these? They are an artifact called the Eyes of Lekabon. I know you simple-minded folk probably don't know too much about that. That's fine. That's your job not to know too much. So, leave the heavy lifting to us and the boss. Now, once we plant the TNT, we're going to let the threat be known and whoever knows the knowledge, give them a chance to step up and tell it. If they don't tell it, then we're going to blow the town to shit. So, the boss has already started in town. He said he's got his hands around a lead that he might have. And he starts pointing out, I want you, and he finally points to you, Victor.
Dope.
You to take the first batch of TNT and start playing it in the morning. We got disguises ready for you. So, make sure, take your time, and don't get caught. If you get caught, you will know what true darkness is. Any questions?
Yeah. Gary keeps his mouth shut.
After a minute passes or so, okay. Make sure you get good rest tonight. And then you see everyone kind of start getting up and leaving the room. Um, then Hale, cutting back to you, uh,
Mm-hmm.
you snap off your handcuffs.
By the way, he is like prepared to like run back over there and like freeze them back together
Okay.
in case like someone's coming.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna go over to Mercer and start working on him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna kind of look slyly at the other dude, like, I'm sure you got a plan that will work out, buddy. And I'm not even gonna
He laughs.
acknowledge
You
him after
see,
that.
he starts giggling. Oh, buddy. Uh, and then you hear the
Well,
sounds of rifles being knocked behind you.
being what?
Uh, Knocked. So there's a charging handle, and they're being pulled back, ready to fire. There's about 4 rifles being knocked behind you
Right behind me.
at the doorway of the building.
Okay, like they're pointed at me?
Yeah, they're pointed at you.
Okay, I'm gonna just put my hands up.
Yeah. The guy that was laughing kind of stands up, and the fucking shackles kind of just fall off. It looks like we got a schemer this time, boys. He also used some kind of cold thing on deputy here, so we're gonna need something with non-metal. For right now,
Uh,
you 4 watch him. I'll go get the materials needed.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna wait for him to leave, but after he leaves, I'm gonna activate my stunt. I was like, uh-oh. Like, warning to Victor.
Okay. Um, I will let you activate your stunt. Uh, Now I'm gonna ask you to make an initiative roll at this point. It doesn't mean we're necessarily in combat, but we are in
The damage
actions.
being done.
Yeah, damage is being done, so every round is gonna matter. Um,
Okay.
Victor, after you kind of like step out, you hear like a thud against the ground, and then another one, and another one, and another one, and it starts picking up until you feel one hit your shoulder. So you're gonna
What
take
the
one d
hell?
three.
What in the hell?
Um,
Son of a bitch.
Look, I don't have a choice. I'm
um,
gonna die.
so yeah, go ahead and make your speed rolls.
Ooh, that's not great.
I'm not gonna make a speed roll for them yet. As I said, there's still time.
Do you want me to roll another thing
What?
too?
What
Dang.
the fuck?
Wait, do I want you to roll what?
Oh wait. Did I not?
My
did I fuck
thing
that?
for my ring?
Oh yeah. Well,
Or do you want to
I'm gonna
roll
wait
that?
till it's specifically combat. It
Okay.
seems like this might turn into combat real quick.
Oh, okay. Whew. Excellent. Sorry. I had to make sure I didn't fuck the input of that. I got a 50 fucking 4, dude.
I'm sure Jacob also sees this happening as well.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot about that. Let me roll for the sheriff, and I'm gonna roll
Yeah, we're
for.
out here.
Yeah, Jacob. Again, like you thought maybe it was another bird shitting. You kind of like cooled down a little bit after the whiskey and tequila, and you kind of wander back, and then boom, 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 and then you feel like right on your like the center of your small of your back, like a chunk of hell hit it. So roll 1d3 real quick.
Okay.
Okay,
My
so
poor old man back.
Man, I had a feeling that guy was with them somehow, but man, I just didn't think that it would turn out this way.
that's fair. That's fair. I mean, he was a trap character.
Mhm.
I mean, Definitely, he was suspicious. But you know, it's whatever. You got caught by my trap card.
Dang.
Um.
You activated my trap card.
Anyways, Victor or Jacob, I'm gonna go ahead and ask you to make a speed roll also, just so I have everyone in
Okay.
initiative in case things start happening. I can have it in turns. Um.
My speed is
So
66.
Victor, we're gonna start with you, and I want you to state your intentions of what you are going to take this sign as and what to do.
Oh god.
You, I mean, you and Jacob both do have a can, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm not contacting him. That could put him in danger.
Oh, yeah,
He
that's
would have
fair.
to contact me.
You see, I GM'd rolled the damage for everyone else, but you see them quickly kind of like trying to take shelter and run inside the tents and buildings and stuff. Um, uh, I will say, since this is obviously a hell thing, you can see the shack from here, and you do see men gathered right in the doorway of it. Can't quite make out what's happening, but you do see multiple people in it.
I see multiple people, and yeah, I think he's gonna. I don't know. I think Gary's gonna start trudging over there, man.
Fuck you, Gary.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I see Nightmare at all?
Nightmare, you're in the building. You know he's around, and I assume you have a good way to call him. Maybe like screaming Nightmare, but he isn't in the he won't be inside this building with you.
Oh man, this is just such a nightmare! Holy crap! Oh
Oh,
no,
oh
this
wow.
really, man,
Again,
I'm gonna be having nightmares for weeks. And I'm just like screaming it.
okay, okay, yeah, I'll allow that. Um, we'll see how that ends up. But Jacob is the next to state intention and what he plans to do. This is a fucking hailstorm right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sheriff. I can't imagine this means anything good.
I mean, we can't stay out here. You know, we should we head back?
Well, you can head back if you want to, but I got a good feeling I'm gonna be needed here real soon.
I mean, what you planning to do?
Hell if I know. Comes down to it, go out shooting.
You, I mean, they don't know we're here. Why would we shoot? That's just gonna draw their attention towards us.
Well, not yet. I'm gonna have to wait and see what happens.
Okay.
Got, there ain't nothing to get up under around here.
I will say if you want to in this heavily wooded area, you can find a pocket to avoid damage. Uh, it will be hard to see what's going on in the camp behind a safe pocket.
Hmm. Fuck it, I'll take the damage. I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Sheriff sticks it out with you. He may be a tequila drinker, but he's a tough man.
I was in
Hale,
that
you
statement.
said that you're kind of like signaling Nightmare to come. Uh,
Yep.
okay. Um, you see that the men, you see one's closing in on you. Like you have your hands up, one's closing in on you, and he's practically saying, "Go ahead, go on your knees." You know, funny business.
Hell's gonna get on his knees. I mean, I think you guys are making a big mistake.
We're making a big mistake, buddy. You gotta look at your surroundings.
I mean, I think I'm looking pretty good.
Um, and you feel the hands of that one start to grab your hands.
He grabbed my hand.
Yeah, he's grabbing your hands to presumably apprehend you in some form or fashion.
I'm going to immediately.
Okay, this might be the start of combat, you guys.
I'm gonna have to do something, or he's well. Hmm. I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer. I'm gonna hold my arm out for Nightmare.
I will
To
say
put his mouth
you
to
won't
it.
be apprehended this round.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hold my hand out for Nightmare to like put his like mouth over it so I can grab something immediately.
Okay. Victor, you kind of been. Are you like full speed ahead?
Yeah. I wouldn't say he's like sprinting, but he's kind of
It's
maybe power walking.
Yes, it's like so. It's almost like a visage of back in Driftwood of when Victor became a fucking Olympian sprinter, but like in a very mild form. The technique kind of comes back to you in the form of power walking with your fucking insane speed roll. Um,
Yep.
it's like I said, it's quite far away. You only get 6 seconds, and it'll probably be another round until you make it there. You're in range to do ranged things, though, if you want. Getting a little bit closer, you can see rifles being brandished inside the building. And peeking through, you can see glimpses of Hale kind of on his knees.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he's sort of within shouting distance. So I might just be like, maybe not get. Maybe he doesn't get hurt over the hailstorm, but it's what are you idiots doing? He needs to be alive. Like,
Yeah, you garner the attention of like a quick look back of a couple of them, distracting them a little bit. Jacob, obviously you haven't noticed any difference other than taking another 1d3 damage. Oh yeah, Victor, you take another 1d3 damage since you're exposed.
yeah. What do you idiots do when you gotta keep him alive? Tongue, like.
Got hit with a 3
Damn.
twice in a row.
Dang.
Oh, the sheriff is fucking
Shit.
great. Yeah, it stings. It's a wallop. Jacob, are you changing intentions? Are you doing anything different?
Is there any way I could like get closer so I could see
So there's
without alerting anybody?
There's two lookouts. They're in actual
Right.
sheltered area also, so they're gonna maintain position. If you would like to make a stealth check, you can get closer.
I'm not stealthy. I can't do that. I'm guessing I can't figure out the risk before I decide to roll.
Victor, at this point, I'll come back to you in a second, Jacob. You do hear there was a guy kind of like that took a few steps outside the building right before the hail started. You hear him start shouting, "We got a lucid over here. He's doing this shit. We need some more hands." And you see about 5 others in the immediate vicinity kind of perk up and start making their way towards the shack themselves.
I guess that explains how he took out those, the crew.
Yep. Let's see. Now, what do we want to do? Jacob, yeah, you're kind of unaware at the moment of what's going on in specifics. So, Hale, you feel this man, it feels like rope. They don't have non-metal yet to subdue you. But they're definitely trying to bind your hands for right now.
Okay, but
Nightmare,
3 of them were distracted by.
You see swooping in, and it lands kind of perched on Mercer's shoulder beside you.
I'm just going to. Come here, Nightmare. Come here. And I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna reach into his mouth real quick and pull out a card that I haven't pulled yet.
God fucking damn it.
Okay. I do want to do this a little bit different. Do you have a camera, Jake, or would you mind sending a video?
I don't know how well it'll work, but we'll see.
I was gonna say, just for
I
extra
believe in you.
chaos and fun, I want you to shuffle the deck and pull a random card out after the shuffle.
Okay.
So he
Hold
gets
on, I gotta take the bottom like 4 off so I don't get random cards in there.
Okay.
Look at
Alright,
that Jake
three.
Cam. Look at that boy.
Man, he's looking handsome.
Yeah, look at our
Oh,
boy.
I can't show
Yeah,
that.
don't do that. Just bridge it.
Uh,
Yeah.
I don't know how to.
That works.
It's fine. I'm
can
looking. I'm watching.
Yeah.
I can
I'm
see
just hoping I
hands.
don't put the already used cards back in there.
It's fine.
Why would you do that?
Don't do that.
Okay.
Oh.
Can you guys even
sorry.
see me doing?
All I can see are your
I only have a
thingies.
webcam, so.
I got a webcam.
Also, for the
Okay.
sake of this, I don't mind you just showing the whole party here what you can draw.
Ash has a webcam and a burger.
Okay.
10 out of 10.
Huh.
What is it?
It's an orchard.
Wait.
What the heck?
What does it do? What's the text say?
It says gain the seat of a fruit tree. If you plant it, it grows to fruition in 7 days. Unless the tree is chopped down, it provides unlimited food and sustenance forever.
Yeah, you kind of like pull out the
That's
card.
so helpful.
Like you break free of the man's hold, you reach in the gold of this crow, and everyone kind of like gestures back and gets prepared. You pull out this card and hold it out like a weapon, and all of a sudden, the card just turns into a seed in your hand.
I immediately put my hand back into the crow. Hold on 1 second. Now I'm gonna draw another
Oh,
card.
that's gonna be your next turn. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, has combat started at this
Yes,
point, or
combat
no?
has started once you did
So
that.
do you want me to roll a thing?
And no, you guys already rolled your speed, and they're about to roll theirs.
We
Not
sure
the-
did.
The
So,
ring.
There is 4 in the room, and there's
Chris,
7
the ring.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Whatever the ring does.
Jake, you roll a 1d100.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. The ring does. Whatever the fuck.
I got 51.
Okay, let me pull up my list real quick.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
Fuck is that?
the
How
fuck?
many combinations
What the fuck is
are
that?
there?
There's 11 people here.
Yeah, there's 7 outside, and there's 4
Oh
in the
my,
building.
oh my god.
You got this, Vic.
Wait,
Yeah,
what do you mean, y'all? What
Y'all
do you mean?
got
Hale's,
this.
Hale's the prisoner. What do you mean?
Let me see what this is. Okay.
Yeah, but we all know Hale being a prisoner means that anyone within vicinity has a chance of being prisoner too.
Okay. Jake, roll another 1d4.
Okay.
Skeptical? It's your damn weird ring.
I don't know what it does. Oh no.
Hey, that could be good. That could be good.
It could be really.
It could also
No.
be really bad.
This was the worst case scenario for him. The specific text, randomly, someone in this immediate vicinity, like the 4 closest individuals, will have levitation, uncontrolled levitation cast upon them. If the player rolls a 1, they cast it upon themselves. Jake, Hale, you hold up this seed, and you feel like like a needle poke through your finger, and all of a sudden your bones feel like balloons as you float against the ceiling, and everyone kind of just points their rifles upwards in just utter confusion.
At least I'm doing something.
At least you're in a building, right? Imagine if you just floated up into the sky.
I think the hail would just keep pushing me back down. It'd
So
probably just
technically-
come in back.
So technically, they don't get to participate this round, but they'll get to participate this next round. I believe Victor is still at the top of the turn order, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I rolled better than all of them.
Okay, yep.
All
So
11 of them. I mean, it was impossible for any of them to beat me.
Now Hale just thinks that the dang thing is makes you float.
that's fair. That's
It's just a wild magic ring.
Oh, it's
It's
worse.
just What do you mean worse?
It's worse. It's so I'll say one specific difference between wild magic. It's only effects that happen. Effects that affect him or someone around him. Some are good, some are bad.
Oh, that's so dope.
Of course, he would get that ring. Of
Um,
all
Yeah,
people.
I didn't even know what it did when I bought it. It
you,
just I put it on my finger and just locked on me
See, as
forever.
soon as I read this, I envisioned a scene of like you casting levitate on the person in front of you, and then like having an opening to like sprint out and meet up with Victor, and then like you rolled a one. um.
Well,
Okay, so Victor, what do you do?
Oh, what do I fucking do? So Hale's just on top of the fucking shack.
Yeah, like you were getting close enough to see what's going on in the room a little bit. It's like you're gonna be meeting the doorway about the same time as a couple of the other guys rushing in are. You saw him through a few cracks. You like took a couple steps and you blinked, and like you had to blink a couple more times because then he's not there. Like, and then you like kind of see a foot dangle, and you see Hell's shoe. And then you get to the doorway. You're like at the doorway. You're here. No one suspects you, and you see Hale, like levitating on like against the ceiling.
You said he was lucid. Is that what he does?
The guy that was shouting it, I I was pretty sure he could. He he was like doing cold. And I didn't see him. Do you think if do you think
What if that was someone else?
you think he's like he became ice? Like he's floating like ice?
I don't know. Oh, it is less dense
this
than
is
water.
Hale's snowflake form.
But you said someone else. You think there's another guy around?
Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe this is his thing, right? The stupid floating, and then someone else is doing ice things. I don't know.
They kind of all look at Mercer, like, kind of suspicious. Or not all of them. The one guy that you're talking to kind of looks at Mercer with suspicion in his eyes. Um, I will ask. Uh, you can see that they're all like fingers on the trigger, ready to shoot at Hale. Victor, you have an action this turn. Do
I
you want to
know.
do anything?
Pff, Hmm. So when Hale does his stunt, right? There's
Oh yeah,
just
take another 1d3.
okay. Yeah, we were getting to that part. You guys are walking into
Those are my man. You need to do a
what
1d3
the
for
Sam
that.
Hill, boom, like, god damn it, holy shit. Fine. I'm rolling two every time. Jesus, A's rolling threes.
You get 3.
So is there just
Maybe
hail
get some
falling
good
from the
threes.
sky, or is there like wind and fucking
No, it's
like
straight hail. It's like straight
it's
down.
just fucking just blue sky, sunny days, boom, hailstorm.
Oh yeah. It's a force of nature.
That's so good. Um,
This
I
is the
think
price
what
for the 40s.
I think what I would want to do is hmm. So in it, I mean, would Victor have clocked Deputy Mercer at this point? His little badge.
Um, you would have, at the minimum, I'm gonna say all you would notice is that there's another man chained up in the building.
Okay, that's fine.
He looks beat, but you can't tell details about him. It's kind of a chaotic scene.
I mean, I think what he'd want to do is, um, is essentially like have just, I mean, like just a bunch of like, yeah, I mean, despite the fact that it's, like, I mean, it's like the summer, right? Like, whatever. I think he wants to have a bunch of like wintry, like air and wind start just hustling through. Like maybe there's like a not a fog cloud, but the air gets like your vision kind of gets limited, and there's just a bunch of like you
Okay.
know like when you like in video games you're walking in like a snowy area and it's like ooh, and then like you're like oh, I
Yeah.
can't see, and the character like puts their like that kind of a vibe.
Okay. I will
Basically
say,
just trying to make it. I know you can't actually make the wind touch people because he doesn't do that yet.
I mean,
but
this
like
this could provide something good. I will say for the immediate situation.
My best bet is to have it tie into the hailstorm and like obscure their vision.
Okay, it's not going to obscure the people that are already super close to him.
Yeah.
And the people headed there are still going to make it there. This would be most effective if you guys were running away and making distance between them.
Yeah. Or at the very least, maybe spook people from showing up near here. Basically, like a localized polar vortex.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's make a roll.
Yeah, I throw a dust field grenade.
It is going to be a major cast, 7 mana.
It's all good. It's all good, man. 47 mana left. That's fine. Mind 11, better under pressure. Hell, what in the goddamn fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? 26. Up to a 35 off their install. I cancel. Yeah, it's the wintry air. What the fuck? Must be one of them damn lucids. Oh yeah, no, that would be third. No, yeah, that's 26 up to 35 up to 42 off the dream. I don't know. I feel like Victor might need his luck for this one, man. This is a little weird.
He might need what?
He might need his luck for this one.
I'm going to say no.
That's fine. Shit can get worse. It doesn't matter. I still have a 42.
Yeah.
Y'all are so fucked if the fucking choir is coming out.
You can just turn it down. You can just bring it out and then turn it down like it ain't a big deal.
What's my risk?
Starts with the spooky noises and then the fucking choir comes in and like, oh shit.
The
Is
risk.
Shikamaru about to come out with the Shadow Possession Jutsu and about to stop us there?
Hold up. Be careful.
Look, you guys don't
give him
worry about
ideas.
that. You guys don't
No
worry about
spoilers.
that. Now, you're rolling against quite a few people. Specifically, there's 12 people
Just
that
like
you're
tell me that. Just
trying
like,
to
just
fool.
like the number. Just like what's the number, dog?
So this is much like Cadence's roll with the 5 people. It's going to be a high number, but just because you fail doesn't mean that it doesn't affect everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, so the risk is going to be 80.
Okay. Oh man, that's not worth burning my inspiration on. There's no way.
Oh, you do have inspiration.
You gave it to me. This isn't worth it.
I'm telling you right now, the higher that roll is, the better.
But you just want to use my inspiration. You just want me to use it.
If you want to save it,
Oh.
yes or no right now.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, this. Hold on. Fucking goddamn it.
Okay, make a reroll.
Oh, this sucks. I'm not inspired anymore.
Oh, that's worse.
Hey, I get to keep the better one.
Yeah, you do get to keep the better one, which is good because.
Well,
you
so much for that.
You do affect a few of them, not many.
Do I get
So-
this XP?
So like it's gonna be. It's actually. It's actually 6, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But so like, there's this camera scene. It's like almost like Goku trying to power up to Super Saiyan. Victor's like veins starting to pop a little. Sorry, Gary's veins starting to pop a little bit as he tries to make this giant illusion around everyone. And then like a couple wisps of smoke and like mist, kind of like over some people's eyes, like woo, and it phases like a few of them, but they're like, they're like, what? Man, this the weather's crazy. um, so the way I'm going to do the enemies here,
Mm-hmm.
I will say as a nice GM, I hope you guys get out by the end of this turn. Uh,
It takes a whole turn to use the hair, though.
yeah. It's just an action in a turn, and you're at the top of the order next order. So unless,
It's true.
never mind, I won't say
You're
anything.
not wrong.
So let's see, Jacob, what was the number you rolled? 30 what?
35.
35. So there's one. There's only one. Okay. So one person's gonna attack before Jacob can act. Um,
Cool.
Am I supposed to act? What am I supposed to do?
I don't
Y'all
know,
are
dog.
like deep into camp, and
I don't know,
like
man.
Anything
I
to
don't
stir
know.
up trouble at this point. Just don't blow up the TNT.
Please.
want me to start shooting at like fucking
I mean,
lookouts.
I don't know,
I
dude.
feel like the point of stealth is gone.
I can't. Here's the
point.
thing, though. You guys could get away. Me and the sheriff, we're walking,
Hell, what's
and
your
we'd have a
defense?
whole camp of bandits on our ass the whole time.
Hell, what's your defense?
My defense?
Yeah. What are you defending
What
from a
exactly
rifle
is
shot?
happening? It's
You're
a
being
rifle shot?
Yeah, rifle shot.
Okay, so mind always have a plan. I guess my plan is to form like a shield on my arm and kind of spin around and block the bullet before it can hit me.
Okay.
Faster is better because I gotta do this very quickly.
Oh yeah.
Um,
This is the probably the worst your luck or your random effect shit has fucked you so hard. You got a cool seed.
uh, hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and use Bloody Mary because I feel like 3 damage isn't as bad as taking a rifle shot.
It's possible.
Possible. Um. Can I use the levitation to my advantage and like push myself off the wall? Because wouldn't it be like kind of like zero gravity type effect?
Yeah, like you can manipulate your body. The big thing that you like, if you push yourself off the ceiling downwards, you'll go downwards a little bit, but then you'll eventually float back up.
Okay. What I'm gonna
As long
like
as you have something solid to push against, you can move yourself. If you're in
so
open air, you're going to be able to only go up.
yeah. So I'm going to push and go like right above the doorway.
Okay.
And um
So you're looking to defend yourself and place yourself in a better position to escape.
yeah, basically so I could kind of throw him off 'cause since I just started floating. And then also, I'm also out of the. It kind of moves me out of the way of other riflemen pointing at me as well.
Okay. I will say you do see, and you see the protrusion of a couple of, like, your equipment pieces coming out of Nightmare as you're preparing. Like you hit the ceiling and Nightmare kind of floats up and is trying to hand you all of your equipment.
Okay. So can I actually grab it right now?
You can grab one item that you have in there.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Ice Maker then, so I can form this quicker as well.
Okay. So you grab Ice Maker and you can add that to your roll. So what's your total?
Well, hold on. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm going to grab my Rhino card.
Oh dear God.
Okay. Okay.
And
Okay.
say, ever since the Rhino reappeared, I'm gonna hold on to the card like I'm gonna be holding on to him.
I'm gonna say you can't do that for your defense, but you can do that for your turn when you get there.
Okay. Then I'm still pulling out that card though. So it'll
Okay,
be a.
So
What am I rolling?
you basically rolling defense.
Okay.
So whatever you can do to defend yourself.
Yeah, but what am I rolling against?
Oh, I'm the one rolling. You just
Oh,
gotta
that's
remember.
right. So I got a 53.
Okay. Ooh, that's not the right number. I almost made you have to defend against a 400.
He's a bowing.
I'm a faff balloon too.
How did he roll so
That's a
bad?
good roll. That's a good roll.
How did he
Yeah,
roll
that's a
so
good roll
bad?
for me.
So Hale, as you kind of like
He-
do your spinning move, like the shield across your arm, and you kind of just enter like a state of inertia in midair. The bullet like just kind of clings off the hardened ice, and it you manage to get like a streak of ice that was like flowing across your arm right into the guy's uh, shoulder blade, dealing holy shit a lot of damage, 9 damage. Okay. Next is Jacob. Jacob, the biggest change here is you just heard a loud rifle shot. You have 0 information still.
If I got anything in my pocket, let's see. See what I got in my pocket. Oh God.
You have that Fey rifle that's attuned to flames.
Don't give him
It's
ideas.
wooden gates, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, shoot the wooden gate with the flames. Please shoot the wooden gates with the flames.
Why do you look? Here's the thing, though, because if we set off the TNT after they get out, if we time it to where the fire reaches the TNT after they escape,
Mm-hmm. Look.
just see Ash panicking.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
We're both gonna die. I swear.
I'm,
Don't do this again!
We
I'm
could
gonna die.
blow them sky high.
No!
I'm gonna die.
Oh,
What? Look! It's like it's 2 losses.
I'm just
Against
gonna
like 21 W's.
the camera's gonna cut. The camera's gonna cut to Jericho and Florence for a little bit. You guys are like walking back to the inn, and
Do you see this cow shit on my shoe?
Can you turn off the epic fucking music? Because I can't.
no, like somewhere in the distance, you fucking like hear like ho ho ho. It must be the church.
Man.
Is it Sunday today? I don't remember
Man,
there
that's-
being spells
That sounds like something you'd be at.
that I'd be at.
Weren't you grilling me about religion earlier?
Right?
I don't think Jericho picked up what was being put down.
Did I not?
But my good man, I'd much rather be in the presence of a fucking demon than I would a father.
Fair enough. They got banging acoustics out there for us to hear it over here. They must have a lot of people over there.
I feel like I've heard music before this, and I don't have a good feeling.
Yeah, as soon as you say that, it cuts back over to Jacob, kind of like sweating a little bit, looking around in his pockets about what to do.
Oh, Mr.
like-
Mr. Sheriff, do you got? Listen, I got 2 friends in there that they need out, and I don't. You got any ideas?
Well, we can shoot and see if we can distract some of them our way. We're just gonna have to hightail it.
Okay. Yep, I think that's about the best idea we got.
So, I mean,
Going in there ain't an option.
what's a good way we can piss them off?
Well, I could shit in their bed, but I don't think I can get there. In any case, I think I could use this. He's gonna pull out his rifle. His regular rifle, the regular one.
Fair enough.
I guess let's probably piss him off. And he's gonna take aim. And he's gonna shoot at the first lookout dude.
Okay. So make a shot.
Okay. Eyes. 14. Let's see. Always gotta be better. Maybe. I gotta be better than the sheriff. I'm gonna shoot better than he does.
Oh yeah, he can take a shot also.
26. A cavalryman till the end.
Oh yeah, he has the same trait, cavalry until the end.
Nice. 42.
He also has a bond for tequila.
I've. What?
Hey, you can have tequila bonds.
I wish you hadn't said that. I'm almost like kind of apprehensive to use my Rough Riders bond.
Because of tequila?
42. I will use the Rough Riders bond. I think that could work. I think
the
that's
risk is gonna be
fine.
a 20.
No, I'm not done yet.
Oh shit.
I got big numbers for long range shots.
Oh yeah, you do.
Decent range shots. So 42 plus 14, that's 58. Plus the Rough Rider bond, that is 63. Reliable person, these guys are relying on me to help them out.
Okay.
So 74. Plus the Eagle shot, plus 5. I think that we still count the level of the items, don't we?
Yes.
It's just more static now. You can't really level them up.
You can through Kalia.
Yeah. So is 74 plus 5, so that's 79.
Holy shit, you're still going.
79?
It's 79.
The risk is a 25, my dude.
Let's fuck this guy. Okay.
I will say these two aren't in the initiative for them, so I'm gonna laugh if you fail this. I'm going to fucking laugh my ass off.
I hope he just kills him then. It disappoints.
This is technically a surprise attack, so even if you fail, you
Was it
won't
25?
Yeah, even if you fail, you won't get retaliation damage. Yeah.
There we go.
I want you to tell me exactly where you were aiming to kill this man.
So like after he like he kind of looks at the sheriff and he's like, "This might piss him off." He's just gonna take aim real quick and he's gonna fire, and it just went like straight through the skull, just like.
Oh yeah, so like the sheriff got his shot off first, and it like got someone pretty fucking good. And he's like, beat that shit. And then like one of the other lookouts like kind of looks around the corner to like see where the shot came from. And as soon as he has, and he falls backward. And Victor, you see like a man with a perfect bullseye through his forehead, kind of just flop backwards on the ground. And it gathers the attention of a lot of the guys that were rushing over to the building. So there's
Holy shit!
There's about 5 of them that are heading up to the top of the walls. There's a couple that stay, and that puts 6 for you guys. That's immediately, going for hell. But let me look back at my numbers real quick. Okay, so hell, what'd you roll? You rolled like 18 for your initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3 people are about to take a shot. And nothing has changed since your last thing, so it's going to be the same roll. Here we go again. 40, and it was what when they rolled against you last time?
What is it?
Don't you worry. It's a 53 that you are using.
Oh, yeah. That's
Oh,
correct.
dear
Oh,
God.
shit. Okay.
Uh-oh.
1 and 2, 40, 53.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. And one more final shot. And then that's going to be a 40 and a 53. Oh my
What?
god.
What does that one mean?
So, Hale, you fucking go full, like, Levi Beyblade mode, and you have that little ice armor around your arms spinning in midair, and the bullets that hit it are just fucking like adding to the momentum. And as you fucking take a shot straight to the gut, which causes that 19 damage, you fucking spin and deflect another bullet, causing 5 damage to the same, or not the same guy, to a different guy, and then one more. You barely graze. It doesn't quite hit him. It scratches his face, but it doesn't really do anything. Uh, Narrowly avoiding damage, and it is up to your turn.
Okay. Can I take anything out during my turn?
So you can pull out one item for each of your turns. I gave you a free item earlier during one of your defense rolls. So you have the Rhino card
Okay.
right now, and you can take out another item right now.
I'm kind of thinking about the bow. I'm also thinking that Hale is also thinking he's probably about to die, and he's kind of getting crazy in his head. Hale, I'm gonna pull another card.
I'm right here. Oh god.
Okay. One of the 4 hussies.
Oh, this is
Show it off.
it's a dragon.
What? Okay, so read it out loud.
So
You encounter a hostile dragon.
You encounter a hostile dragon. It says that right there.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
you
that's gonna be
motherfucker,
one of the. That's gonna be the ones I put in my back pocket for later.
Okay,
you're gonna summon
that's
it.
great.
We have a dragon in our future.
Yes,
Good job. Good job.
I mean, Victor just sees Hale do this again, right? Like,
Oh yeah, you see him like reaching the crow, and you see like the crow trying to like push out the bow towards Hell, like, and then Hell like reaches past it and pulls out another card.
oh my god.
Okay.
Oh god.
Is that my turn or?
No, you get an attack. You get an attack.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
I'm going to go ahead and just go Rhino mode. I'm gonna say Everest the Rhino reappear, and I'm gonna hold on to him as soon as he appears.
Oh yeah, fucking. You can feel yourself levitating up, but you hang on to the mounts and you drop on them. Since you brought this up, I've calculated the weight of a rhino and what it would be like dropping. So what you're going to roll for damage, this is just going to be a 1D, and I'm going to let you roll the damage, because there's no way the people inside here can't avoid this. And it's going to be a total of 2 of them, so roll 2D30. It's kind of like he can only do it once. So it's a bomb attack, but it's effective. Hell, have you ever made pancakes out of humans before?
I have now.
Yeah, you make a double stack right beneath Everest, and you hear like a half a second of pure horror as they realize what their fate is, and then suddenly their lives are ended and blackness overcomes them. And there's one guy left in the tent. There's 2 guys left in the tent, and one kind of right there beside Victor. And you see Gary, Gary standing right beside a guy, kind of watching the events unfold. And it is, let's see how many. A lot of them went away, so I think it's only one guy that has a shot left at you.
Can I move during my turn too?
There's 2 guys that have a shot. You can, so it's kind of a chaotic map, so you can move pretty far. You could easily like move outside. You have your action done, so you can't teleport this turn, but you can get to Victor.
That's fine. I kind of feel like it's better if Victor comes in the shack. But
I will say, there's only 3 guys here left around you. They
Okay.
can deal some. They have a high damage output, but they are kind of squishy, as you guys have discovered so far.
Okay. I guess is the door kind of blocked by Everest at all, or exactly where is Everest at in this
What do you?
scenario?
There's a goddamn rhino in the middle of the
Yeah.
shack.
Um,
I mean, like, is he bursting through the shack at all, or is he just like just barely contained by the shack, or?
he is. I mean, like it's big enough to have him in it. There's like a guy that's kind of like pushed against the corner now, aiming his rifle, kind of like fucking afraid, like extremely afraid, up at you and down to the rhino, and kind of trying to size target. And you see the guy that was originally the snitch that was, uh, quote unquote, locked up with you. Um, uh, and he's taking aim with what looks to be a hand cannon revolver.
Can I just kind of like move Everest like into the dude as movement?
It no.
Okay, I was just checking. I guess
I have to design a dragon encounter now. I'm actually kind of excited.
can he leave? Like Everest, can he just go through the door or no?
He can. It's gonna. He's just gonna have to break through a little bit of it.
That's fine. All right, we're just gonna do that. Well, no, I don't want to get shot. We're gonna stay inside the shack.
I was about to say, no matter what, you're gonna take 2 shots regardless. If you go
Yeah,
outside, that's
that's more.
yeah.
I'm gonna stay inside the shack.
Okay. So let's have those 2 shots happen. Um, both of them are still targeting you because you are the one. You're that guy. Um, and you don't have anything that can any items that can affect your defense roll, right?
I've no.
Okay, one's taking a shot at you. So the guy that was standing on the outside is going to take that shot. I didn't see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! What is happening?
I don't know.
Now this other one, I've made stats for him.
Uh-oh. Yes, the 40! It's back!
It's been so many 40s this session.
So I want you to know your rhino. He has a higher defense roll or stat than like horses, but he doesn't have a whole lot of HP. So let's see how he rolls.
Yeah. Wait, is he getting shot at now?
Yeah, he's gonna shot. What is up with these useless fucks?
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, it fucking he's shaking. It's the one in the corner. He's fucking shaking, looking down the rhino, and the rhino's, and he just fucking kind of like drops his rifle as it fires, and it just kind of like nicks the hoof, and the rhino kind of rears up in pain a little bit. Now before Victor gets back to his turn, there is something that's gonna happen.
Oh, the dragon's gonna show up?
No.
Okay. I guess I just had to ask. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck?
That's
What
higher,
the fuck?
that's higher than your initiative, right? There's that.
No, I got 54.
Okay, so you do get your turn.
Oh god.
Victor, you didn't hear him, you didn't see him, but you feel him in his presence, literally directly behind you, as his shadow looms
Great.
over you.
Great. Great.
And he looks a little bit like, a little, angry. And yeah, you can act first. You got the initiative on him, but he's coming.
I don't know. I think my best bet here is just to try to hop onto the fucking rhino and activate the hair and fucking pray. I think that's all I got. I think that's. I don't want to leave Hale here, much as
So
I may be feeling the urge to.
I will say, even if you,
I know it won't happen until the end of the turn.
Yeah. Well, like
But
you can
it's,
teleport at the beginning of this turn, but Hale can't teleport till the end of the turn since you guys are so far away in the initiative.
Yeah, but I'm not supposed. I'm not supposed to just leave him here.
No, I don't even know.
How am I supposed to? I can't fucking yell at him if I leave him for dead.
Hale took a pretty big shot. What's your HP at? Oh,
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh god damn it. Yeah, no, I think.
you know how much of a fucking troll it would be if Hale like doomed you guys to face a dragon and then died here, so he never had to face it.
I mean, he's. Do you think he doesn't keep that motherfucking voodoo doll on him? Come on now.
I don't have it at the moment.
Why'd you, fool?
Because I could take it away.
It's fair. Anyways. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I think with Victor's dream, he's gonna leave like a copy of Gary, while he himself is trying to hop up on the. Because I need to. So the rules of the hair, you need to make physical contact with them. So I need to get up to grab Hale's, like anything, hand, bag, shoulder.
Anything, huh?
Shut up. You silence, dragon summoner. Jesus fucking Christ.
In the
That bow
distance,
bear
you
coming.
guys hear.
Jeez, no, oh god.
I have it in
Ready.
I have it in my back pocket now.
Yeah, that's great. I'm so happy you gave Chris a dragon.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm really glad that that keeps happening to us. Cool, man. So yeah, yeah, I guess Victor's he's basically gonna try to leave Gary there as like a distraction, or maybe like is like a whoa, what the fuck is that? Like, what the shit? Hold on, let me take my fucking 3 damage real quick. Jesus fuck. Anyways,
Oh yeah, you were outside. Oh yeah, Jacob. You
my
might
bad,
as well go and take
donk.
it.
What the hell's going on and what? Like, oh my god, that's impressive. And yeah, and basically, he's gonna try to use Gary as a distraction to get up onto the rhino and grab onto Hale and start activating the hair.
Okay. Okay.
Because
Yeah.
that's
At the end of the turn.
that's all I got. So anyways,
So
that's
now it's just
I
objective
guess.
survive.
Yeah, I mean,
I will
because I'm
say.
trying to.
So
I am trying to.
You're trying to
he's-
maintain an illusion of Gary being there.
Yes.
So is that just to trick them for something?
Yeah, it's sort of just to be like, oh look, it's scary. Like, whoa.
I'm not gonna call for a roll because I don't think that would affect them in any way.
That's dope, man. Good enough. That's fine. I guess I'll
Plus,
just
you only got one action to use, and you gotta activate the hair.
yeah, that's fair.
So
I think it's more of like a defense reaction or anything, right? You just leave like a copy up. I think Victor's it's like a
actually,
built-in.
so
It's like a defense mechanism.
the only person that's gonna get a turn between here and hell is this big man.
Oh, that's so awesome.
That's great.
You see him, like, Victor, you kind of jump on the rhino, and you see, like, he's too tall for the doorway, so he has to kind of, like, bend in, and you see his hand kind of, like, hold the doorway as he kind of creeps in. And he takes, like, a smile that seems too wide, and eyes too dark, and he is going to make a roll.
Okay, sure. Sounds great.
Against
Can't wait.
specifically
Can't wait.
Hale.
Well, that's good.
Is it a mind roll?
I'm Gary. I don't know.
It's actually going to be an emotional roll.
Oh shit, we're in trouble, guys.
So I need you to.
You're in trouble.
I need you to add up your emotional defense.
Min-maxer's cope. Seething.
Okay, I got a 2 for the emotional base.
Oh my god, what?
No, I told you he has the emotions of a child. I would say that I would have a little bit more defense knowing that this guy is part of the criminal underworld and filth. Just because I know that he's going to use tactics like this against me.
I'll allow it because you're going to need it.
Okay. Shady detective. No. I don't know how I can make that work.
What's your health total? For
Oh,
emotion?
from my emotion?
It's
Oh, I have
12.
9.
My emotion.
Well, 12, yeah, but I already have
So
3
if you hit
damage.
negative 12,
Shush. Oh my fucking
What
god.
happens to me then? I go.
It means you wanted to fight that dragon.
Oh, that's fine.
okay. So
Okay.
tell me what you're rolling. There's a chance he might roll bad, but there's a good chance Hell's here.
Can I see like the effect coming in? Like, what exactly is happening
Um,
before it gets to hail?
Imagine the world creeping away from you, like everything becoming, even though it's right next to you, it feels miles away. It feels like your heart doesn't influence your thoughts, and it feels like your thoughts can't understand what they're thinking.
Are you sure that won't be a mental roll?
It's an emotional roll. You can't tell what the effects are until they happen though.
Okay.
If it was a mental roll, you'd be all good.
Yeah, it's not. I guess that's it. I got a 5.
Oh my god.
Yep. That's his
So,
weakness.
How much damage?
Are we
It's been
seriously
great
gonna
knowing
hear
you,
a
Hale.
swan song today?
There would
It's
have
been
to be.
absolutely great knowing you.
Wait, how
Yeah,
much?
get it ready, bud.
So 24 total. So 21 damage would have to be done to permanently kill Hell right now. I'm gonna say it's not a high chance that will happen, but there's a chance that can happen here.
I'm trying to think of anything else, but nope. Hi, I somehow
Buddy.
got a crit.
How much
Oh
That
damage
my
was
is that?
6 damage away, my dude.
God, you're
That
lucky.
was 6 damage away from Hale being fucking
You
dead.
are one lucky bastard.
So
Spooky.
10.
This is supposed to be my thing.
So that's 14 damage to the emotions. So Hell, what happens is you feel that disconnection, like disassociation from what is real, begins, and then I would like you to tell me what your greatest fear is when Hell roams the darkness. What does he think might be in the other end of that void that could harm him?
I mean, definitely his brother is what haunts him the most, but probably also a mix of like his trainer knowing that he can end his life at any moment, just out of whim, or
Oh,
if
yeah,
he
so-
decides like he's not worthy.
So you feel that disassociation and utter silence and blackness around you. You know things are still around you, but it doesn't seem like they are. And you hear in the distance, in the darkness, bells swaying back and forth. Your brother's laugh. The thump of a needle. The cries of a girl. And you feel the flames creeping towards you. You see everything come at you at once, an overload. You are convinced that these things are real, that your brother is here to drug you, that your former teacher is here to kill you, that Rose is there in front of you dying again, that Giannis is about to bear down on you with the flames. And it sends you almost in a shock state. Victor, what you see is him go kind of limp. He's still maintaining muscle control, but Hell has gone unresponsive.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna tell you a lucky thing right now. I believe there's only one person left in this room that can take a shot, and the guys won't be taking shots at Jacob until next turn anyways, so the big downside to being unconscious, Hale, is you can't roll defense checks.
My hailstorm probably also goes away, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, his hailstorm goes away. So Jacob.
Whew!
Actually, that happened before your turn, so you can take away that last 3 damage.
Oh, look at you
bless.
taking away your last 3 damage.
Bless. I've only taken 9 damage from hail.
So there's going to be one shot taken at you. What's your HP right now?
It's a 19.
I will let
So
you
I'll
know
definitely survive, but
it's
oh,
roll of 40.
I guess I could possibly. Well,
See,
no,
yeah,
I won't die.
You
wasn't
won't
the emotional.
die.
It wasn't the emotional death that'll get you.
It's gonna be. Hell's gonna be a
Oh
cripple
my
emotionally and
god.
This is
physically.
Hale, you
this is
take
harking
16
back.
damage. Victor, as you see him kind of just like he doesn't even react to the bullet scathing through the side of his chest. Like his flesh reacts and he flinches a little bit, but he goes back to that catatonic state. I believe you're still physically not in the negatives, right?
He's
No,
got
I'm
like
not.
3
I'm
left.
at 3.
Uh,
I actually have some more skin on me now.
but
Ooh.
you guys teleport. As you kind of plop down in front of Alexis, the camera's going to cut over to Jericho and Florence. Why could I remember Florence's name? God damn. So you guys are headed over towards the inn. Yeah, you guys, waltz on over. You see the sign for the name, which is, God, the Broken Axe. It's
Bro,
yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Can we take a second?
You guys want to take a quick 5-minute break to pee and grab Wawa?
Bro, Hale almost just fucking died. Yeah, I think I need just like a quick fucking second.
Yeah, good fucking gravy.
That is
My.
that is the closest time we've had a character death. The previous time was
Yeah.
Hello?
Cadence. The previous time was
Hello?
Cadence. Cadence still had a closer time than you did.
I was at
Man.
1!
Yeah.
I thought I
Isn't it
was
like negative?
Huh?
Isn't it negative? Don't you have to go negative?
Yeah, but he was alone, so no one would have been able to protect him.
Oh,
Oh.
I see.
Yeah, like, I mean, I thought Phineas was killing me, but...
Hale, I mean this with so much love and respect. Holy shit, dude.
I'm just gonna rip you a fucking new
I
one, dude.
He doesn't
I
have
have
any.
a dragon on the
He
way.
doesn't have any emotional support in his entire life. So that's why it's like that.
And we have a dragon on the way.
That dragon's not gonna show up for like a year.
Oh, that's my new favorite meme.
If
Part
this dragon
2,
shows up while we're in the
but
fucking
2.
inn, I'm
My
never going to forgive you.
God. You have 12 emotional vitality.
That-
Oh my
fuck?
god.
I
What is my
What
lowest
in the
console?
shit?
look, the main
I mean-
reason, I absolutely wanted to use a dragon right there, but the main reason I didn't is because I don't have stats or anything set up for that kind of encounter. So I
Oh,
need to
and
actually
you
take time
wanted
do
to give
that.
us like kind of a chance.
Oh, I mean, no.
Buddy, my
Fair.
lowest
His
vitality is
unpreparedness
fucking
became
45.
our luck. We need to do things that he is unprepared for.
Like summon a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
look,
so
I
oh,
think
let's
it
just,
is,
I
if I
I-
didn't have to focus on like 100 enemy stats right
It did
now,
not
I would have
benefit
done
us
it.
at all. It did not benefit us at all.
I think
I-
between Jacob think it's
Victor-
okay to possibly blow up the TNT and Hale summoning a dragon and almost fucking dying.
Look,
I
it was
prayed
more of like a
fucking
it
404.
was more of a gremlin mode thought than it was like an actual plan.
I was so close to rage quitting.
Look,
Jesus fucking Christ.
I would have loved the fucking suspense scene where the fire is just edging closer and closer, and Victor and Hale were just trying to get to each other to teleport.
But look, wait. I could shoot it now, though.
Yeah, you can. The hail
First-
stopped too, so that means I'm gone.
So it is behind a thick wooden wall. Um,
Oh,
Yes.
oh my god.
But I could start a fire.
Oh my god.
Jacob went
Spare
from we
us.
gotta preserve nature to
Oh my god.
we gotta.
This would be a fire for good. Sometimes you gotta burn to let new things come in.
Not when it's TNT.
I'm gonna tell that to the daughter that died in a house fire.
Oh.
Oh.
Chris. Fuck you for that one.
That
buddy.
was a
Nah, that
fire
was
for
good.
bad.
That
That was
was-
a bad fire. And fuck you for comparing them.
Fire can't go through doors, stupid. It's not a ghost.
Oh God.
Oh my
Is it more
God.
like a vampire? It has to be let in.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's a good community quote.
That encounter. My favorite part of that is that Chang said that one, and I think Pierce says like, "Ghosts can't go through doors, stupid. It's not fire."
Look,
Like at another point.
I really thought Victor was going to join in the combat and take some of the aggro
No!
off Hale.
No. No.
So like when I had
Victor recognizes when something's gone poorly.
If
That's
you
why
know-
Hale started going crazy with the cards. He thought he had no backup. He was just like, well,
You
my God,
didn't
start doing
recognize
shit.
Scary.
Not when I'm getting shot at. No, I don't have time to recognize the dude I just met like a couple
What
like
do
an
you
hour
mean?
ago, maybe.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
We rode back to camp. You saw Victor become him.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I instantly recognize a face that I've only seen for an hour of my life and I barely know anything about.
Look, I agree with Jake here.
I suppose that settles it then. Victor's the better criminal.
To be fair,
Victor always has a
I mean,
man,
Hale
but-
To be
He just
fair,
held his own against four dudes.
Hale did do fucking great in that encounter. Plus, the trap ad set was pretty fucking devious.
I had a feeling that man was a trap. I really did, and I
Look.
was just like, "There's no way Caitlyn would do that." And then I was wrong.
And then Caitlyn did it.
It was a devious trap. I admit, but it was something I allured to the fact that it was suspicious.
What
That
the-
man has a way to signal people through his
Maybe.
ability or something. Telepath.
Absolutely. I think the biggest thing that you fucked up with was showing off your ability to Mercer. Because that let that guy know that you had abilities in the first place.
Yeah, I guess Victor doesn't know how that went down.
No. But
So I
even,
guess
Sure
whenever
doesn't.
you use Arctic Shield is a visible effect for the most part, though.
it's a visible effect.
Okay.
Like you'll get to describe it when you get to do it.
I'm glad we had our little adventure because there's no way in hell Victor's ever doing that again. There's a reason that he does this shit alone.
Can't wait to go to fun times with Jericho and Florence while we're just fucking interrogating this dude, and meanwhile y'all are fucking dying.
We're
I'm
just
fine,
having a
thank
good
you.
time while they're having one person's near dead.
I got bonked on
I swear.
by some. I just got hit in the head with some hail again, which frankly, par for the fucking course at this point. Victor's fine. I mean, he's definitely
Was it
just gonna.
literally
He's
like
definitely
the
gonna
last encounter where you were frozen in ice as well? You're just not having a good time in ice, apparently.
he was fine. Thank you. I'll remind you, I got the killing blow on Conquest.
Oh my god.
I'd like to remind all of you that when it
Fucking-
pops up in the kill feed there, it says Victor Vance,
This is like.
and
if
then
you had
under it
two
it
health-
says among others.
You know, I love the thought of playing an MMO and doing a raid boss, and
Yeah.
the party just fucking going through hours of work to nail this boss down to
And then
a single hit.
Yeah.
left.
And I
then
got the
some
1%.
rando comes in and just whoa! Everyone was talking about how easy this guy or how hard this guy was, but I took him down in one shot.
I literally became a porcupine with my own blood. And stuck to this man.
I swear.
I reiterate, I got the final blood there. So
Victor was having a popsicle for a while.
he was a popsicle, and then he resigned to his fate, and then shot Conquest in the face.
I remember.
Yeah, I
think-
guess I could have helped him with that, but
I think the most
I'll see it.
tragic.
Dear God, Hale is in for a fucking.
The most
He's
tragic
in for
rolls in that session was Jacob. Fucking the 98 he rolled. It was a 99.
It was
98
so
or 99.
bad. It was so bad.
Yeah, that one hurt.
You
That
spent
one
so
hurt.
you spent so long sitting there, and
I-
then you just shat the bed.
I remember the first.
I had like this
And-
much potential, and
Yeah.
like I used negative.
Yeah, and the other thing is that I think the only roll Victor even fucking succeeded on was that last one to deal like 2 damage.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's how it
Like,
went.
I mean, he fucking failed every other goddamn roll that session.
Look, I just want to remind you guys, even though you guys beat Conquest, that motherfucker was dealing with all 6 of you at once.
And he was
Effectively for a
debuffed.
while.
And he was debuffed by God.
He was debuffed, and his most
Ugh.
powerful weapon was the bow, which you guys neutralized like instantly.
Well, that's because Hale gave up. Hale gave up 2 years of his life to death for that.
It was. I thought you were the one who
It's
gave
fine,
up
he's
2
young.
years.
Victor gave up 1.
I thought.
Oh, no, I guess he did. No, he did give up 2.
Yeah,
You're
you
right.
gave up 2. Hale gave up 2 for
This-
information on something else.
Yeah,
Is-
it was 2 in total.
Yeah, but he gained information on Conquest and something else.
So is that session?
No.
Oh.
Okay, I was about to
We-
ask.
No.
No,
Taking
we're
a break.
gonna
Because
wrap up
we've just
everything.
okay.
I have to verbally berate Hale.
He's not.
He's not gonna hear you right now.
The only
That's-
thing
that's
is he is
probably
in-
for the better.
I'm ready to get back to
Probably-
playing detective, though. Jericho
When are
and
you
I are
gonna
having a
when are
lovely
you gonna get
time.
onto him for getting attacked? When he was
Yes!
trying to break out the deputy?
Yes!
Look.
All you had to do was sit there and be unconscious. Summon goddamn rhino, fucking. I mean, I'm sure he saw him.
Rhino, I think I would have died.
I'm sure he saw
Look,
him
leave
pull
it.
a card, maybe both.
Leave it for the session.
Yeah,
We'll
leave it
get
for the
there.
session.
So let's go ahead and jump back in. So
Yeah.
Florence, Jericho. Yeah, you guys arrive at the Broken Axe. Is the town inn? It is. Let me bring it back to respite. We're probably gonna be in respite for a while now, until we go back to Jacob actually. So the town inn is this building in the back here. It's not a massive place, but you have the main floor that is a. Actually, I think I might have a map of this. Okay, I don't. I think I have a map app incarnate that I can bring one day. But the Broken Axe, you see, it's bustling with quite a few customers. You see more than a few people, tables, being kind of rowdy. People, again, in good spirits on this side of town. Lots of people drinking. In total, there's about 14 people in the inn at the time, with 2 waitresses. You see about maybe a woman in her 30s behind the bar, with blonde hair that's been darkened with age, and then the 2 waitresses kind of going around the room are younger girls, probably in their early 20s, mid 20s, around that area. And yeah, like I said, you see quite a few people. Oh yeah, here's my map. 1 second, I'll get the map going. It's a little bit D&D, but it's fine. But yeah, you guys, what do you want to do here?
Well, I mean, we're supposed to find a person here.
Well, Florence, I guess we're just gonna walk around. We know it's a male. We know last name Holloway. Could have known more if you hadn't wasted that last question, as previously mentioned.
It is not my proudest moment in journalism, I will say.
Yeah, I know. I was there. Let's not make this the sequel.
God, Jericho is being so mean right now.
Jericho, I'm pretty sure if you hadn't berated the man that we would have more than just one final question.
Look, I'm sorry. You're supposed to be the professional. Is all I'm feeling. All right. All right. I want Jericho to like look around and see like the nearest gentleman nearby and like, what do they look like? What are their vibes?
The nearest gentleman nearby. Let's see. Oh, it's like I do have a picture of the big man. Um, Let me send that real quick. Uh, I saw this when I was going through. I forgot I had a picture of him. Obviously, he doesn't have blonde hair. He has black hair, but this is the closest reference. But change it to black, and that's him.
God, I was so spot on. Okay, great.
Yeah. Uh, the nearest gentleman you see, he is a. Uh, there's like a group of three people at a table, kind of drinking and laughing, talking. They're a little bit older, probably in their 30s, 40s. They look like a group of friends, obviously townsfolk, here for a drink.
Hmm.
If you're looking for people alone, there's like two tables where there's a couple of people alone, and then the bartender's alone, not really doing anything at the moment.
Looking for that. Can I make a perception check
Yeah, go ahead.
for scaly skin?
Risk 20.
Because I have a better reason to fight, as the mines and things that are happening within that could be a danger to my friend group, uh, as well as like the whole reason why I remember Spike is trying to figure shit out right now.
Yeah, that'll work. Oh, I almost have this map ready. I remember making a generic inn, and I wasn't happy with it because it was too D&D. But what can you do? That's all they make for TTRPGs, huh?
Rippo.
Rippo indeed, brother.
Chris, could I use cleans up nicely, as I've already spoken to his brother? So in my brain, I already have kind of like an image of what this guy would look like.
Yeah.
Okay. So risk was a 20.
Tell him I love him, Ash.
Oh, Trev. Chris says he loves you.
I love you too.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Hey.
Okay. So we got...
I got to do Kenny's scene first.
Okay, yeah. Kenny, who are you looking to speak to? I will say, while Kenny, you're choosing who you want to speak to, you don't notice a man that fits the description or the bill. But with your success, I will state a couple things that stick out. Um, there, it's a bit fancier on the inside than the outside. Uh, this is unusual setup for an inn, obviously. Um, and you do notice someone that looks a lot like Theodore, but it is the bartender, the girl. Um, they have the same kind of like squat nose with brooding brows and stuff like that. She just seems to take in the pretty genes of the family. Yeah, but you notice there's two guys kind of drinking alone, one by the window. Um, there's like a couple windows underneath the balconies over here uh, that have a couple like stools and tables and stuff, and there's one guy drinking over there. Um, I should have made more tables in this fucking inn. Regardless, uh, you see about three people at the center table. There's one guy, and there's one guy standing at the bar, and you see some people on the balcony upstairs talking. But the two alone guys are at the bar, and the window. There's the bartender that's alone, and the two waitresses that are making their way around to all the customers.
Jericho, would you like to go first, or have you already left?
There's no one around who I'm seeing who really looks particularly like the dude. I mean, the bartender kind of does, but she doesn't really fit the bill exactly, like 100%. I'm thinking our best bet might just be to talk to her anyway. It's a small enough town. They might know more.
I couldn't agree more.
Yep.
I kind of noticed that the facial features matched a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe she's like a daughter. Maybe.
Hey. I think we have our lead right there.
Yeah, you guys step up. She looks like she's probably in her early 30s, like maybe 30 exactly. Um, she kind of uh, was pouring a drink, and she notices you two sit down. Well, some fresh faces coming in. What you two looking for?
Oh, nothing much. Just looking for a story. Or some info on it, I'd say.
A story. A story on what?
Ever heard of the last name Holloway?
She kind of giggles. Yeah, I heard it almost every day of my life.
Alright. How so? Are you related?
Christine Holloway.
Alright. What's your relation with Theodore Holloway?
That's my brother.
That's your brother.
Mm-hmm. He's the old coot that runs the mine. I say old, he's only a few years older than me. Immediately when you guys are told this, like, that doesn't add up. You guys assumed his age, but you would have easily guessed him as, like, late 50s. Maybe early 50s.
Uh,
I wonder what Cole could do to her.
I'm gonna be honest, my breath's kind of taken away. I'm gonna give it off to my good friend Florence here. You're gonna have to give her a second with this.
Just while we're here, if you wouldn't mind, I would love to order just a little bit of a drink.
A little bit of a drink? What's your poison?
Whatever your favorite on tap.
Let's see. She kind of pulls out a mug and turns around to a couple choices, and she kind of, it looks like she does the any miny mo thing.
Actually, on second thought, sorry. Last time I asked the bartender his favorite drink, it was probably the most poisonous thing I had ever slipped down my throat. I think I'll just have it.
Smart choice. I don't drink myself, darling.
Oh.
I don't know what's good from bad, but I sure know how to make the drinks.
Nothing too strong, please. And my friend over here, and she kind of looks over at you, Jericho. Are you having anything today?
I'll just take water. I'm already confused enough.
Water and
Sure, after traveling from the hair.
something not too strong. Yeah. It only takes her a minute to come back to you guys, and she slides you a glass of water and a mug of something that tastes a little sweet, but has like a bitter bite to it with the alcoholic burn a little bit, but nothing too outrageous.
Cool. Do I have to roll
No,
for anything?
this isn't strong. You specified it wasn't strong.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, when you give me pain, when you give me the ability to get you drunk. Oh, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. I want to take my words back. Anyways, moving on. So you guys got a story that you're writing, and how's that involve my brother?
Well, she takes a sip from the drink a little bit. We were asking about the mines. Seemed like it'd been kind of empty recently. Well, your brother, bless his heart, he seems to be kind of the superstitious type. He did mention a brother, though.
Ralph?
Jericho, what was the name?
Ralph?
You know, Ralph sounds about right. I mean,
It's just the three of us.
yeah, okay, then that's it.
Yeah, Ralph came back from traveling last year, and he started working at the mines, but something shook him pretty good a couple months ago, and he's been locked up uh, in his room up there, and she kind of points to some of the rooms in the inn, kind of drinking stuff away, but he comes out every now and then.
Would there be any way we could talk to him?
I can see if he's up for it.
If I might add, while we were talking to your brother Theodore, he seemed a bit worried in his own way, if you catch my drift.
He kind of makes that fucking face of like, I know what you mean, but fuck that guy.
Well, we just wanted to send our condolences. Do our due diligence. Do our do our due diligence. There you go.
Yeah.
Theodore, for all I care, he's gonna be running that mine till he dies, and Ralph I am worried about though. He didn't deserve whatever kind of trauma happened to him.
God, I'm
Nonsense about
so
ghosts and
I'm so
Indians.
sorry with what you're dealing with, Mrs. Holloway. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not in this story for Theodore. I'm in it for Henry, for Lex, Oliver, Owen, the people who died for this spirit. So if you
You
can
know
help
what?
us, we're gonna help your brother.
I was gonna make a roll to see if I could get Ralph to convince you guys, and I'm gonna give you guys an advantage now for that, Kenny. Good callback.
That's journalism.
Yeah, fucking. She goes. I. Okay. I'll see if he can help you guys in anything to bring some justice for those folks.
All right.
She kind of walks upstairs for a bit, and this is going to be a GM roll, and I'll roll it twice. And
While she's walking upstairs, I'm gonna nudge over to Jericho and be like, "Yeah, how's it going?"
Yeah, thank you. I was just kind of winging it.
Yeah, you should really think about going into journalism at some point.
Oh no, that's a dirty business. Let me tell you.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen some broken shins in my day. At least two. Same person. Single shot, actually. A lot of craziness has happened in my day. I can't speak on it.
you know, cheers to that. She takes a drink.
Cheers to that, indeed.
Um. So, after a few moments pass, you actually do see Christine come back down the stairs with a younger brother in tow. He seems a decent bit younger, actually, probably early 20s, 24, 25. And he has like nice full blonde hair. Uh, he he does have that 1,000-yard stare about him though, like something that has been ingrained behind his eyes that he can't unsee, and he something that's following him with every waking moment. Uh, but Christine comes and pulls up a chair behind the bar for him and goes, "These two are just looking to help out with, Oliver and Miles and the folks that went missing. I know you got some information that could help them." He has that twitch about like under his eye where he can't quite control his nerves, and he looks pretty shaky. But he looks up at you guys expectantly.
Oh, Miss Catherine, if you won't mind, if you could bring up a glass of water or something, anything.
Absolutely.
It'd be honest.
Okay. She goes down to fill up a glass with some water.
How you doing, Mr. Halloween?
He kind of shakily is holding his hand in his other hand, and I'm good.
Alrighty, Jericho leans forward with his like
Oh
book
God.
out in front of him, and it's like pinned. All right, now Ralph, that is your name, correct? That's what I was told.
Yeah. I'm
All right,
Ralph.
Ralph. Look, we're here to help you, but you're gonna have to help us. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
This
we
one,
are investigating. Sorry, what? Hold on. Let me huddle with my girl Florence over here, and we both turn around and like huddle and like huddle. Me and her like, okay, Florence, what is it? You're ruining my job. You're ruining it.
You know, Jericho, I really appreciate the passion, but it's I would just say go a little bit gentler on the boy, and he seems kind of freaked out.
You're right. I've overstepped my bounds. I'll let you get this, and I'll just take notes. All right.
No, if you want.
All right, break. All right, so I turn around quickly.
He
All right, Ralph.
I'm
he looks
sweating.
like he looks increasingly more nervous about the situation. Okay. What do you guys need to know?
All right, Ralph. I started off a bit too hard to start. My name is Jericho. This is Florence here. We're writing this story. Now, Florence is going to do the rest of the talking, or else she said I had to wait outside. But I will be here if you have any questions.
Florence puts a hand to her mouth and just kind of like subtly shakes her head, like, oh fucking god. My partner here, Mr. Jericho, he's a lovely lad, and you know, we just
Thank
want to
you.
make sure. We just want to make sure that nice and easy. We're not here to make you uncomfortable. That's and my partner here, Jericho, might have some questions to ask as well. If he pops in, please just do your best to answer if you can.
Okay.
Your sister over here, Miss Catherine, she's a lovely lady. She'll be here to get some
Okay.
things to calm down. And I think the way that Florence is going to approach the situation, she's going to have her hands like on the table, but her arms kind of open to have like that open body language.
Okay.
She's going to kind of lean in a little bit. She's going to, I don't want to jump in too soon. So I guess we'll just start with something easy. You can tell us your name, how old you are, maybe a couple of things that you like.
My name's Ralph Allway. I'm 25, and I like exploring. I like to find new things.
Adventuring is quite fun. So partner here likes to write stories about new things.
So you cut out a little bit, Ash.
What?
I like to imagine Florence did that.
What?
Sorry, it's the drink. Had a little bit of a sip. Where did I cut out?
Cut out pretty much with the last sentence you said.
My partner here, and she gestures towards Jericho. He likes writing stories about adventures as well.
That is correct. I write a ton of stories, and I'm excited for this one.
Sounds like you're about to kill this man.
I'm sorry. I kind of picture Jericho sitting there. You know the you give me, I receive, you receive meme with the guy with his hands together. I'm picturing Jericho sitting like that. Yeah, like just like during this interview, like writing stuff down as he speaks.
Okay, yeah, this is literally good cop, bad cop. This is great.
Jericho in reality is probably nervous, and he's trying to counteract it, and it's making it worse. He's making it worse by being nervous. He's like, "Oh shit, I gotta be normal." So he's sitting there being like, "Oh, how do you do?"
Oh, where's the innuendo when you need it?
Yeah, you see him kind of. He's a he's being good cop and bad cop right now.
He looks over at Flores, but every so often just like darts over to look over at Jericho. Jesus Christ.
But he seems like he's holding it together for the most part.
How about this, Jericho? Or Ralph. Hathaway. Names.
It's Ralph Holloway.
How about to make things a bit easier? I'll show something. Show something.
Okay.
I don't want you to feel like you're being interrogated. Just want to make sure we get your side of things. Is all.
Wait, I'm being interrogated?
No. It's okay.
Oh,
We just want to make sure that you're doing okay.
okay.
Wouldn't you agree, Jericho?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
I did relax my composure, and you just made it worse.
Look, I'm ready for that fucking Attack on Titan Yelena moment when she looks over Armin's shoulder.
Have you seen A Ghost in the Mines? Sorry, that was a strange question to ask.
Anyways, continue on in this interrogation.
Alright. Well, when did you start feeling a bit shaky?
I was, I went in with, Oliver and Owen to look for, Miles, and Miles was a good friend, and I just wanted to find him. They went, we split up. You see his stare get more and more distant. And I went to the central part of the mine. I found a board that was broken through, but it looked like something had tried to repair it, and I slipped between, and he stops talking for a minute, like he's forgotten where he is.
Hey, Jericho.
Yeah.
Chris, can I make a roll?
Yeah, you can make just say a persuasion roll.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I want. That's blood, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna state what I'm doing with this roll. That way, it, for what I argue, might make a little bit more sense. I want, because he has that 1,000-yard stare. Yeah. Florence has been there. Mm-hmm. She knows what that feels like. She sees things that she's never wanted to see before either. And so I feel like what Florence is wanting to do here is just kind of level with him. Just be like, hey, I've been there. You're safe. I'm not going to push you. And that's kind of the persuasion that she's rolling for. So, with that in mind, could I use... It's the highest sign of love to have your photo taken, which is I am leveling with him in the same way that I was shaken up about Marina.
Mm-hmm.
And using that knowledge and using the knowledge that I had then, aka the first picture I had taken, can I use that towards this persuasion?
Yes.
With that being said, as someone who's maybe not fully, but has gone a long way in recovering from that type of mindset, especially, knowing the importance of people being around you, could I use I have a better reason to fight as the change in my friends helped me understand what I can do moving forward.
Yeah.
Could I also use still hands and trained eyes? I want to really focus on the still hands aspect of this as I'm being incredibly careful with him.
Mm-hmm.
Could I also use cleans up nicely as I even described it with my body language. I'm trying to be as open and comforting as possible.
Okay. That works.
Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of meant to do this.
Am I a healer?
I guess with the emotional variety.
And then the last thing that I would ask is, could I use the bold and the beautiful as what he is going through? I know is just the step of a cycle, and healing and becoming someone who can heal, and his story is very bold.
I'm gonna
I
say
think,
no on that one, mainly
okay,
because you don't really know too much about him.
fair, totally fair.
Like Cadence's beaten and battered would make more sense here.
Okay. Yeah, okay. What is my risk?
25, not high. You're probably rolling like a 50.
44.
Okay. I really like. There's a part of me that really wants you to fail, so Jericho just scares this poor man.
Please!
Tell me, Ralph.
Tell me where the body is!
You killed Oliver, didn't you?
Ralph, we have the chat logs.
Oh yeah, you fucking succeed. Yeah.
Date them.
Tell me what you say to get through to him.
I think,
I would like to specify something to help you maybe convince him to help and pull it together. Is that these miners are missing? They're not confirmed dead.
I think Florence changes her positioning to kind of mimic him.
Okay.
Almost a false form of flattery. His name is Ralph?
Yeah.
Okay. Ralph, I'm gonna level with you a bit here. I can tell you're getting a bit uneasy. I want to say this first and foremost. There is a chance that your friends are alive. I don't know what you stole down there, but we don't have a body, but there is a chance that we can save him. I know a bit personal. Hopefully it'll help you understand a bit more. Sorry, go ahead.
Of course. I found that that passage hidden under the boards. Like I said, it looked like it'd been broken through, and someone tried fixing it up, but it was still some holes in it, and I went through and I found a section of the mine that I hadn't seen before. Um, when I was down there, there were some torches that I lit along the way, and then suddenly all the fire in the room went out except the one in my hand.
Oh shit.
I felt a cool chill. and something was there with me. Then the flames showed a creature, tall as a tree, had horns like a deer, black fur like the night. And it was moving fast. It was moving real fast. And then ate the fire in my hand, and I ran.
Well, the bright side is that you're still there.
There was something down there underneath those boards. Like I said, I hadn't seen that place before. I
Could
don't.
you?
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
What did it look like?
It's a central part of the mine. You can't miss it. It's once you go in, about 10 minutes walk from the entrance right over there, and he points kind of out the window, and it's the cave that's literally right beside the, uh, like financial district area. You would just walk 10 minutes down there, and there's a section that tunnels off to all the other sides of the mine, and there's a wooden flooring throughout it, but there's a circle, and under one of the boards is some stairs, and the stairs lead down to that section. I didn't get far down there. I was only about a minute's walk in, but it felt wrong.
Jericho, is there anything you want to ask him?
I think it'd just be better for me not to ask questions and probably ruin it.
You can ask questions if you want, kidding.
You see Christine come back and hand Ralph a glass of water.
Out of character, real quick. Kenny, is there anything that you would want to push further or know further? Or would you want to check out the mines?
I do like. I feel like we got a description of the monster, which is comes to actually like checking out the mines. That's up to you if you think we can do it. Because this is like my first time joining. So
I
you have to.
Is there any information that you would want? Because if you want to, go feel free to ask. It'd be kind of funny, actually. I don't want to take over. I feel kind of bad.
Okay. I guess I could concur that we can probably go check the mines out. But I just don't have much left to actually ask them.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, Florence is gonna look over at you, Jericho. And she has a pretty serious look on her face, kind of like a "you know what we have to do next" face. She's gonna kind of subtly nod to you. She'll look over at Ralph again and look up at Christine and give a warm smile, and she says, "Well, Ralph, if there's anything that we want to leave with you today, it's that this can help so many people. It really can. And I'm sure I speak for the both of us," and she gestures over towards Jericho. We really appreciate your time. your lovely sister here, Christine. She's been worried. She just wants to make sure you're okay. I want to make sure you're okay too. Stress is easy, alright? Hello? Oh no.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Jericho just kind of like nods him off.
Yeah, the siblings. Christine was waiting for Ralph to reply, but Ralph, after being calmed down for a little bit, kind of, he doesn't completely revert to the, shaken mess, but he's still in that headspace. But Christine eventually speaks up. I think, you know, he could use some rest. But you guys, I hope you figure out what's going on.
We hope so too, Christine. Thank you so much for your time.
You guys have helped a lot.
What'd you say?
I said that they helped a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. You see Christine kind of assist and guide Ralph back up to his room. And I would just like to take at least 30 seconds to cut over to Jacob and the sheriff. The sheriff.
Can I quick thing before you do that?
Go ahead.
Okay. Florence is gonna kind of face towards you, Jericho, and just come put her hand out in a fist.
Alright, I'm gonna put up my fist.
Yeah, it's like fist bumps.
But when you get really close, I'm gonna put mine up into a palm and we're gonna be And when that happens, he's gonna look at Florence right in the eyes and go gobble gobble.
You keep doing you, buddy. We're making great progress.
Look, I'm just trying to liven it up. Did you hear that story?
It was pretty fucking grim.
Like, I talk about vibes a lot. That was kind of a vibe crusher.
I really need to probe you more about these vibes things, because I'm not quite understanding it, but I think I get the gist.
Look, it's something that is long overdue and will continue to be until further notice. Right now, we gotta go check out those... Which really feels like outside of my league. I can't believe you suggest we do.
Listen, okay. That old man earlier, he said I don't have a little bit of muscle on my mouth, but I mean, I'm pretty confident that I could take care of it.
Oh, yeah?
I so.
Okay.
Listen, our most muscular friend over here, Miss Fiora, I've tied with her a couple times in an arm wrestling match. I think I can do it.
Okay, we're talking about a spirit.
I may have.
Cut 2 hours from now to Florence's and Jericho's body being dismembered by a Wendigo.
No!
Give her arm wrestle.
No, make this dynamic!
Not my job!
You said you could protect me.
Bring it to Penguin Publishing!
Okay. Yeah. You guys can decide what to do next. This won't take long. Jacob, we cut back to you in the midst of the smell of gunpowder. And you start to hear... You notice that the hail has stopped. And the bullets whizzing by are starting to grow in number one by one to the point where it's hard to even pop out of cover anymore. The sheriff kind of behind a tree that's parallel to yours kind of looks over and says, "This is fucking old times, right?"
Yeah, well, I'd say this might be our signal to get the hell out of here.
You're right. He kind of looks around and he gives out a loud whistle. I can't whistle, but you know. And then all of a sudden, like a minute later, it's a good minute. Horse kind of trots out of the bush, and he hops on. Argos was just standing next to you the whole time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
How many times did you take 3 damage, Zane?
3 times.
Okay, roll 3d3. Okay, 5 damage.
It's not bad. Isn't my horse, smaller target than Jacob?
At least you didn't roll 3 threes again. That was insane. But regardless.
I'm good at them rolls.
So yeah,
What can I
fucking.
say?
You notice. I'm not even gonna make you roll to escape because you guys were a decent ways off anyways. So it was pretty much only just a gunfight. Make an insight check real quick.
Insight.
Yeah.
What's that?
Also,
mind?
I mean, do you want to do anything other than hightail it?
I kind of wanted to see if I could take one more out before I left.
You want to take one shot? I'll let you take one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I get 2 shots at you though.
You get 2 shots at me.
I get 2 shots at you.
You know what? It might be worth it. Just take one more out.
Okay.
That's one less body later.
I hope you get damage on your roll, and then you get fucking knocked down to 0 by my 2 shots. That would be the ultimate, like, what the fuck just happened moment.
What's the risk?
20. It's not high on the risk to hit. Okay. How do you want to do that?
Let's just say, like, while he's like running through the woods with the sheriff, he like hops behind cover real quick and then just like comes around, takes one aim, and then just and then starts running off again.
Oh yeah, his body kind of goes limp in the Red Dead 2 style and fucking ragdolls down and plots against the ground in front of the gate. And you're gonna get a couple shots taken at you. What's your defense? You also notice a very, very tall man take a spot on the walls.
Oh. My defense is gonna be my muscle because I'm just running. I'm just bobbing and weaving.
Okay.
Like through the woods.
So you're dodging.
Yeah. So 8 for my muscles. Cavalryman till the end. I've been shot at before. I know how to dodge a bullet. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a bullet.
I don't think that metaphor
So
works
24 for that. Sharp-eyed, I'm kind of keeping an eye out where I'm running, so I don't like trip and fall, and maybe I'm like kind of running behind trees. Okay, that's 38.
Okay.
Always got to be better. I can run away better than the sheriff. So that's
I'll take it because you're giving that last shot in, like he's like fleeing and you're like, fuck it.
50. That's 50 there.
Okay.
Me running away, they're not really relying on me, so they're not really a reliable person. Can I use my bond for Rough Riders?
I want you to admit right now. Is he a Rough Rider?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. What's your total at?
55.
So is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, first shot.
Oh!
Fucking Jesus.
Get fucked.
These guys can't hit shit. Like, they're not like anything crazy good stats, but they statistically they've only hit 1 shot. Holy shit.
Can I take another shot? Can Can I take another one
I'm
out?
gonna let you know right now. There's gonna be a third person in the attack round if you take another shot.
It's gonna be the tall guy. I better keep running.
Okay. Okay. Did you roll your insight ever?
No. What do I roll for insight?
Basically, what do you use to notice something?
My eyes.
Yeah.
Eyes 14. Sharp-eyed 14. That's 28.
Mm-hmm.
Reliable person. People should be able to rely on him to notice something if something's off or going on.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So that's 28 plus 11,
11.
which is 39.
Okay, 39 versus 30. Yeah, 30.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh,
Anyways,
wowee.
so what you notice with this insight, you guys hightail it out of there, and you're running pretty fast because it's a given that they're gonna chase you. They don't chase you though.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Now, you've been to war. You fought battles. When you're retreating and the enemy doesn't chase you, there's two reasons why. Either they feel like you're not worth it, or there's something else that they have and they're not concerned because you're not going to be an issue soon anyways. That's pretty much all you get with that measly success.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was letting
Something
you know.
spooky. Something spooky might happen soon.
Something spooky. Yeah, as you're kind of riding for a little bit, you get close to the town when suddenly you notice a 7 foot tall man. No, I'm just kidding. You ride into town, you and the sheriff. You guys took out a good bit of them. Jacob took out 2. Hale took out 3. So 5.
And what did Victor do? Did
And
Victor take anybody?
then you guys also
I'm
killed
sorry.
5.
No, he saved his and Hale's life.
So
Victor took out the tall man.
in total, in this whole shebang, you guys took out 10 of 23.
Yeah, because we did. Yeah, that's fun.
Now, as you ride back into town, you don't quite know where the rendezvous point is, but you do kind of, you and the sheriff kind of decide to split ways in the financial area, and you notice Jericho and Florence step outside of the inn as you kind of ride up.
Well, hey there.
Oh, hey, it's the old man.
Who are you calling? Are you seeing anybody around here, Florence, that would fit that description?
No comment. I plead the fifth.
I'm sorry, Jacob.
Oh ho ho.
Kind of liked that one.
So, you 3 reunite.
So y'all just been hanging out in town, having a going to the bar, having a couple drinks.
You know, it's actually quite interesting. We came across this giant creature. It looked like a giant lizard, but it was able to breathe fire. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I was to say, I didn't know what you were talking about.
That was out of character. That was Ash.
Okay, good.
Wait, you don't remember that? That's not even paying
Yeah,
attention.
Kenny, I blatantly explained it.
Yeah.
Dang, that's what those rolls earlier were for. I just kind of zoned out.
Okay.
God.
The two of us have been getting some good journalism done. Figured out some stuff.
Putting in the work where the law won't.
Damn.
You should have been where I was. You ever have bullets flying right over your shoulder?
No, where was that?
I call that work.
It was at work.
Was it
Well, my work is
What's it
here, there, over there, right there, right there. Here.
Sir, are you sure you don't need to be inside a nursing home?
okay. Yeah, when you said
What?
it,
Do you see this man? He's just pointing around saying his work is everywhere.
Florence just like puts a hand in front of her mouth and just like.
I thought you were supposed to be nice. You seem like a nice young man when I first met you.
Well, I'm sorry to give off that impression.
Coming out of your shell.
It's just whenever I see something, I say it how it is.
Well, now that's something I can agree with.
It's a vibe.
But if you're just straight up telling lies,
Florence is trying so hard not to laugh.
do I notice Florence like cracking up over there?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait. I don't. You know what? Never mind. I think I'm just gonna. So I was getting shot at. Y'all were having a couple drinks.
I haven't had.
Maybe
I
we
just
can
drank
go-
water. Now Florence, she demanded alcohol.
Well, I mean, I've seen Florence quite literally off the rocker.
While this conversation's happening, I'm gonna try to pet Zane's horse.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Jacob's horse. Excuse me.
Jacob, do you try and steer Argos away? Actually, you don't really
You know what?
notice. Argos kind of like trots a little bit towards Jericho's direction and welcomes his little grazing.
Like, yeah. I'm just petting him while the conversation happens. It's not really anything.
Look, what exactly did y'all all find out? Because I found out what it looks like when a bullet goes through somebody's forehead.
I'm sorry, what? How does that help our predicament? Someone besides us went to heaven.
Did you? You know, Jericho, I have a funny feeling he's not going to heaven.
Oh my god!
Dang, Jacob,
We'll get to
old,
we'll
dude.
get to meet him again later.
Now.
Oh, that was so good.
Anyway,
There
Jacob,
is I don't know if you remember, but there is a camp full of about like 20-something bandits, you know, just out in the middle of the woods.
oh, that's
I
what
figured-
Theodore was talking about. We met a minor man who was talking about that issue, but we've been working on another issue. We've been trying to figure out more about their issue in the mines, and we figured out that there's some sort of spirit or some sort of cantation down there.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the mayor said something about that already.
Yeah, but now we got a description.
Okay.
We've talked to someone who's seen it.
Well, I'm glad we'll know what it looks like when it comes and cuts us open.
Well, we not only got a description, we also got a location in the mine. So
And Florence said she could take it on, like, by
Now
herself.
That there
Well, I mean,
is some important information.
That's a lie. She said we could take it on.
I'm starting to regret some things
I'd
that I
like
might
to
have
see
said.
that.
Jacob, you think she kind of like does this motion? She's like, I'm pretty muscular, right? Old man Theodore said I don't got any meat on my bones, but I think I cleaned up pretty nicely.
Well, I'm gonna be a little bit honest. I think it wouldn't hurt if you ate a couple steaks, but that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Is there something nearby that we can use to test her strength? Like, is there something heavy nearby?
Anybody got a copy
Can I
of
like look
Mortal
around and
Kombat?
see something heavy in the like surrounding?
I'm gonna lift your horse.
Off.
You're gonna hurt my horse.
I said lift, not hurt.
Off, kind of, in the trees over here. There's like a big log that's being cut up. It there's like a decent sized log. It would
Okay.
probably take about 6
Nope.
to 8 men to pick it up.
Okay, we're gonna need something a little less heavy.
Look, all I'm saying, if this, I don't know, I might be drawing some conclusions, but
I'm gonna pick up Jacob. I'm gonna up. What do I have to roll for this?
there is no sense comparing yourself to that work of,
Jacob,
I don't know, mankind
Look,
called
Look,
Theora.
Florence, I
How
am
much- how much did you say
150
Jacob
pounds.
150 pounds.
I'm 150 pounds, Florence. I want you to try to pick me up by scooping me up with one arm and like pick me up.
Roll,
With one arm.
Yeah,
roll,
like a side pickup.
roll 1D muscle.
Does it have for the one arm?
Come on.
Oh yeah. Do you go for one arm?
Yeah.
I go for one arm, but I'm gonna use my my legs
Okay.
and my back.
Okay. Yeah. You get him a good bit off the ground, but you can definitely feel like the muscle shaking. Like, oh, this is a lot of weight to have on one arm.
Yeah, she kind of like clenches through her teeth, like, see, I told you I could do it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fall. Jesus Christ.
She kind of just plops you down a little bit too hard.
I like stagger and fall like flat on my ass.
Now,
Oh, is that about steaks, Jacob?
look,
I think if
I
Miss
guess
Alexis
it's- I
were here,
guess
she'd
it's
be
a-
impressed.
I guess it's a little unfair to go and compare you to, like, the brick wall known as Fiora. But,
Fiora said I could hold my own. She thinks I'm pretty strong.
all I know is, I wouldn't get too comfortable, you know. I don't know what's going on with Hale and Victor, but I heard gunshots inside of the camp, which is why I decided to take a couple pot shots myself, maybe cause some kind of distraction. And hopefully they get out, or got out already. There wasn't much more I could do about that. But I believe in them.
Damn.
Yeah, there's totally no way that either of them got harmed.
I will say, I find it a bit strange that none of them chased us, which kind of makes me worry they got some kind of plan in motion. Not sure what, though.
Cut over to Hale and Victor.
Oh hey.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
guys.
I knocked my fucking headphones out.
You guys drop from your teleportation.
Mhm.
The rhino that Hale summoned kind of gently lays on its side, dropping Hale to lay his back flat on the ground. As I said, Hale's in a catatonic state. Hale, you can feel what's happening to your body in the real world, but in your head, you are seeing fear. You're seeing your brother grab Rose and choke her. You're seeing your mentor hold a knife to your throat, you're seeing Giannis getting bigger and bigger, more unsurmountable. You feel like you retaliate with your ice, but the ice just melts away. You can't even make it fast enough to do anything about anything that's happening. Hale, I'm going to introduce a new mechanic with you that I thought of.
Oh, great.
So,
That's a great time to introduce a new mechanic.
so, so
Mama.
to allow a chance to get back in the action when someone hits the negatives without requiring healing, there's this new mechanic called flashbacks, which every time it comes to your turn, I want you to remember a reason that you want to live, a reason that you want to continue. Use that reason, and depending on how much you inspire me with the scene that you create, I'll give you a number to roll. The higher the number, the more likely you are to come back. Basically, you're trying to hit a total of 20, so the most I can give you is 20 to roll. So give me a flashback that inspires Hale.
A flashback or something that he wants?
So
Yeah.
whatever you want. So something
Okay.
that inspires you, maybe something from your past. Uh, like I said, a reason to keep on going.
I think you
Inspired.
probably see like the time where he was in the carriage with his brother and he first got his ability and he froze him for the first time. But I think it's just gonna keep going further from that, and it's just gonna be him basically spreading his ice throughout his veins and making him feel like what he feels whenever he puts the fire through his.
So revenge drives you.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a 1d10.
Okay.
An 8. Victor, on the outside, you see Hale like blinking and wincing, and you see him take a expression of aggression, like anger. Um, but he's completely unresponsive to you. I mean, are you doing anything? You see Alexis kind of step up.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. Once they first got back, I mean, Victor was probably yelling at him. So we're like, yeah, he's probably, hey, what the hell were you fucking doing? Like, what the shit? And you got, oh shit, that looks kind of looking at where he got shot. Hey, come on, get what hell? Like, come on, man. And yeah, we just kind of just like, he's like, shit.
What
I mean,
happened?
did you even see that guy? Ugh.
Um,
Ugh.
you see Alexis kind of take a knee and try and take in the situation.
Ugh.
Is he all right? What's going on?
Um, I, I mean, maybe don't worry about me. I'm all right. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just kind of watched him sit there and get shot. He didn't even respond. I don't even know if he felt it. God.
You see her pull out her sword, uh, and she puts the blade to her palm. Um, again, uh, as soon as she slices it, she's going to make a roll, but she's going to expend her stunts mana, which is all of her mana, and she's going to make a healing roll. Which this is only physical healing. She can't do emotional healing. Hell, you
Yep.
take half of 96 for healing.
What the
Okay.
fuck? Oh,
That
what
was
the fuck?
nearly a perfect 100 for you. God damn.
Oh, what
That's
the
actually
fuck?
like I think that's just everything. So
What the fuck?
I'm
Um,
still emotionally broken though.
oh, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, like, you see Alexis uh, fully, like, she puts a massive slice through her palm, and her blood kind of gets seeped out. Not normally where it's just the blood that spills that comes to the sword, but the blood is pulled from her veins directly, and you see her grow weaker and weaker as the blood covers the wounds and starts mending the flesh, turning it into new flesh. Scars forming where the bullets rip through his flesh. Um, and you see Hale start to look physically completely fine, but he still has that complete like disconnected stare, like he isn't there. Um,
But buddy, come on now. What in the? Victor's gonna try to like give him a little wake up slap. Not a hard one, just kind of like a you know.
yeah, as like the camera watches you slap and the impact sounds, it cuts to a moment in Hell's head where the sound connects with the impact of a knife through Rose's chest. Um, and
Oof, do I take emotional damage?
no, this is the impact of the emotional damage that she took. There's a
Yeah,
reason
but
why
that's
it was
sad.
14 damage.
You're already fucked up.
Um, and Hale again. Tell me a reason that you want to keep on going.
Oh, he probably wants to see his parents at some point or find out who they are and figure out who he is.
So, the want to find out where you came from. Some
Mhm.
things left unknown in your life.
Yeah, and he
Um,
feels like he can't be done until he succeeds in doing that.
yeah, in this visage, you feel uh, your brother coming at you again with the terrible things that he's done. You just feel the essence of it all, and behind you, you feel hands trying to bring you in for protection, hands that you're not familiar with. And I would like you to take another. I'm gonna say 1d15. You only need a 12 to cut or snap out of it.
Well,
Oh well.
Hale doesn't want to come out of it at this point.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask you what you're at the border here.
Mhm.
You feel like you have things to live for. What is the thing that brings hell over the border? Because you don't even have to roll for it. Because no matter what, you're gonna get a 1.
Yeah.
But,
Um.
so just take the time to tell us what is the thing that pushes hell over that last little step.
Let's see. Probably Georgie Jones.
Oh, what about Georgie Jones?
Uh, kind of like his father in some ways. Not wouldn't say the best father, but he's the only one he's got.
Yeah. So
And
all that chaos that was happening around you in this disconnected world, um, it is loud. It's chaotic. Everything's happening, and there's just nowhere to escape from it. And eventually, that silence comes back, and you feel like a crying child again, just 14 years old, crying over the worst thing that could have ever happened happening. You feel someone grab you from the shoulder, turn you around, and lift you up on your feet. You see Georgie lead you back to a path that you can follow. And then you guys hear Hale take like a sudden, like sharp breath, and as he snaps back into reality.
Oh, thank God. Oh. You know, I can't really yell at you if you're dead, right?
we're Are you already yelling at me?
Not yet. You look like shit. Alexis fixed that though. I mean, shit. You wouldn't even guess that a bullet went right through you.
Looking at
There's a
Alexis,
bullet that went right through me.
You didn't
looking
even
at
react to it.
Alexis, you would both notice that she looks quite pale and almost a little sickly.
Oh shit. Are you? I don't need you dying on me either.
Do you need blood?
I'm good. No, I don't need blood.
Hell, she just gave you hers.
Okay.
Don't.
So you
Hell,
need blood.
No, no,
no, she'll.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I've been through this many times. It's okay.
Hell, you got to keep yours inside for a moment here.
I just fixed you up. Don't hurt yourself again.
I mean, next time I need you to keep yourself safe too, though. You look really sick.
Wasn't in any danger.
I needed to make sure you were going to be alive.
Shit, speaking of people who are in danger, damn it. He's gonna
Um,
grab the can.
Jacob.
Jacob.
During this interaction, Hale's gonna have very much emotion.
Yeah,
He's probably gonna have a pretty blank stare for the most part.
Jacob, you doing all right?
Zane, we can't hear you.
Zane, you're on mute.
Well, now that I pulled the can out of my ass, I was just wondering the same thing about you guys.
No, we got out of there. It's just look, it went to shit quick, but I got a little bit of info.
Got all your limbs? All 10 fingers and toes?
Yeah, no, I'm all good. Hale took a bullet to the chest. He's all good. Alexis went and patched him up.
Well, that might be the first time I ever heard that.
Yeah.
Now, what the hell happened in there? I guess we better meet up before we start talking shop.
Yeah. I mean, it was going fine for a little bit. I don't know what the hell happened on Hale's end. But here, no, look, yeah, look, as long as you're out of there, that's good. Here's the bad part, though. In the morning, they're going to start putting those explosives around the town. Using to get some info out of everyone.
You gonna tell me they're gonna blow the whole damn town sky high?
If they don't get what they want, which is info about the eyes of Lekabon. So yes, they would.
You get a good look at any of them? Think you might recognize any faces?
Not anyone I recognize, but shit. There's this tall fella. Very weird. Very strange. Yeah, his magic wasn't like anything we do.
Did we leave Mercer behind?
Yes.
No, we might have.
Dang.
Hey,
We
well-
left that one deputy behind.
sorry, bud. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, what?
Deputy Mercer was inside.
We'll have
Why
another.
in the?
I'm sure we'll have another chance to take another crack at him.
Damn it.
Probably
He was-
sooner rather than later.
Apparently, Deputy Mercer was there too. Yeah, thanks for telling me that. Sorry, Ugh.
I mean, Victor did notice there was another prisoner. He just didn't know it was Deputy Mercer.
Yeah, it was, whatever. It was like shit.
It was chaos. I don't blame him.
But I mean, he did see Hale draw a card, like at least one of those cards, though, right?
Yes.
God, fucking damn it.
Oh yeah, hell, don't forget to add your orchid tree seed.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Hale keeps drawing from that damn deck. I swear to God, that boy's gonna kill us all.
Is that what happened in there? Is that why everything went to shit?
Maybe. I mean, admittedly, it didn't seem to do anything bad for now. I guess he just does it as a panic moment. Shit. Next time I see that bird, I'm taking those fucking cards out of it.
You know, I find it a very odd reaction to point a loaded gun at your head whenever you're panicked. Seems like a bit of a mistake to me.
I guess sometimes the gun just goes off and kills someone else in the room.
I suppose that's true.
Jacob, I like to imagine, because you guys aren't very far from them, I like to imagine you guys were walking up there and you guys are like standing at like the other end of this and you're just right around the corner from each other, basically.
Now, well, listen, where are you at anyway?
You hear like a little bit of double like sound, like you have to kind of take your ear away from the can, but huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, there's a bit of an echo. I think you might want to check your can, adjust some settings or something.
Does it
Jacob,
like feedback?
Jacob, there ain't no goddamn settings on this thing. It's a fucking can.
Okay.
Well, here, look, we're I guess we're
He
actually.
needs a nursing home.
Ah, shit, Alexis, where are we?
Get out of here, Ramon. I heard Ramon in your voice right then.
Oh yeah, we're just like, hold on, damn it, Alexis, where the hell are we?
We're just right outside the left mine by the official district.
Mm.
In layman's term, right here on the map.
Oh, you mean like right around the corner?
Ain't that fucking convenient?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, you hear Jacob?
Ah, shit. Heard you 3 times, old man. Damn. Ugh.
Y'all have a bad habit of calling me. Never mind, I'm putting this away.
Oh yeah.
You can't
You
speak
take
that.
like 12 steps and you guys reach the area where they are.
Do they walk in? Never mind.
You guys walk in to them like Hale's. Or you never got up, did you, Hale?
No, he's probably just kind of sitting there, kind of leaning against his rhino, just kind of staring off.
Just
All
like,
right.
hell, put your damn
What'd you
rhino.
do to the boy?
I didn't do shit. It was the bandits that shot him.
Why does he look all funky like that?
Hey, if I did anything, I saved his fucking life.
Don't go
I don't
near
know.
the Shadow Man.
The what?
Oh shit! That tall
Don't
fella.
go near the Shadow
The
Man.
tall fella?
He does something with shadows.
You know, I thought I might have saw him when I was heading on out.
Yeah, he's bad news. He does something with shadows. He's not even their boss. Well, he definitely is high up.
He made me see the worst parts of my life again.
Oh, well, that's unpleasant.
Well, that does
Here is
seem
the.
like something we may want to avoid. Are you
Here's
gonna
the-
be okay there, kid?
Yeah,
I'm inclined to
he's
believe.
gonna keep staring at the wall. He's not even gonna.
Jared!
Look, here's the bad news. They once they saw Hale doing stuff, they identified him as Lucids. They know what's up. We don't really
They
have
have,
that. We don't really have that element on our.
Bro, what? They know Hell's a Lucid? What the fuck?
They definitely have non-metal. That's for sure. They were gonna cuff
Hold
me.
up, I think I just heard Fiora out of like a can or something.
Gosh, I just woke up from a coma. Hell's Victor, did it work?
It's
No,
sort of
it went fucking great for Victor.
Oh, good job, Victor. I knew I could always count on you. What about you, Hale?
Hell's dead.
Just before you joined, I want you to know that he gave us a very out of context warning. You wanna speak that again for us, Hale?
Yeah,
Don't
what
go
the
near
hell?
the Shadow Man.
Don't go near the Shadow Man.
Don't go near the Shadow Man? What?
Yeah, don't go near the
Yeah.
Shadow Man.
Don't go near the Shadow Man.
Yeah, no,
Okay, that sounds good.
that tall feller's got something to do with shadows. I
Now,
don't
what
know.
is he some kind of like some
Doesn't
kind
seem
of
to-
like
He wasn't wielding an artifact.
he don't sleep.
No, Jacob,
He
it wasn't lucid shit. I know lucid shit. It wasn't that.
He wasn't
I couldn't.
convening with any demons.
Didn't seem to.
Speak any speak in tongues at church.
No, he didn't seem to wield
Why?
an artifact. Jacob, I don't.
He just enveloped Me
don't
with
know.
shadows.
There's part of me that thinks he wasn't fully human. Which
What
would
the
be
hell does that
what a
mean if he
what a
ain't
what a,
human?
what a preposterous thing to be, isn't that right, Jacob?
Look,
Kalen, I saw his eyes before he activated the ability too.
Yeah, you saw them.
They like got super dark.
Yeah, they turned black.
Okay, yeah, his eyes turned black, and then the shadows came for me.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Jericho and Florence are here.
horrifying.
Yeah.
Florence, Jericho. Hope y'all have had a better day than we have.
Yeah, I'd say so.
no, I had a bit of target practice.
Yeah. Wonder what that puts our count at.
I got this
Well, I
weird
took out at
seed.
least 2 of them.
That fucking Hale did too. Squash him with a rhino.
You also,
Speaking of, put that damn thing away, Hale.
he killed a
Pulled
third
the
one.
rhino out.
No,
What, the seed?
no, the rhino.
Yeah, it would still be out, wouldn't it?
I'm leaning on him.
Hale, put him away.
Emotional support rhino.
I'm not putting him away, Victor.
But
Okay, have fun explaining that to anyone. Whatever.
Alexis did choose a nice covered area, so unless someone goes exploring in the woods, you're safe.
I mean, I'll just make the rhino disappear and no one will ever believe them, so.
Y'all gotta stop yawning, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
No.
I've got the yawns.
Every time I hear someone yawn, I yawn myself.
I'm waiting for you guys to finish with your conversation.
Yeah.
Now,
What? Wow.
Well.
Wow.
Well, I told Jacob this. The bandits are planning to put the TNT outside of the town tomorrow. Use it as a way to get some information about the Eyes of Lycaban.
well, you know I don't like
They think someone
negotiating.
here knows where they are.
Specifically said the boss. Yes?
Can I make a roll real quick?
Said the boss knows someone here.
V-roll real quick?
A roll.
Oh, A-roll for
Of course, I wish I knew I was there long enough to figure out who the damn boss is. Hale.
What roll do you want to make?
What are they looking for? Information on what?
Eyes of Lycaban, Jacob.
Oh, they're looking for those.
Who isn't?
Well,
Can I do that?
Medigo. The Wendigo?
Yeah.
I will say you don't have to make that. The Wendigo is not the Eyes of Lycaban.
Damn.
You guys, from what you were told by Sarah, these artifacts, this part of the artifact, is just going to be an object regardless.
That'd be dope if the Wendigo had the Eyes of Lycaban as like his eyes.
it's gonna be in like a chest behind it.
I will say, yeah, Florence kind of pops in and mentions, I know that y'all had an eventful day. Sorry to come in with this, but Jericho and I were doing some investigations. Brought some stuff down in the mines. And, well, we came across a witness that saw firsthand what was in there. And he was describing a creature, and while that is something that we'd like to investigate, he also mentioned something about it. What was it? Do you remember it? A paper or a tablet?
I think it was a tablet, if I remember correctly. I forgot to write it down. I was looking off into space.
Yeah. He said that there were holes in it and that it led to some part of the mines that he'd never seen before. What he described was honestly kind of similar to our experience with like a bomb, flames, seeing things in it. Might be a good lead.
Well, we certainly did have quite the fucking experience with her. Okay. That's good to know. I'm glad we all got something useful out of today. Like how I'm learning never to take Harold with me again. God.
You know what, Victor? I think we could have our own little adventure at some point. Just, we go.
You go right
We go
ahead.
do something.
Look, as long as you can play the role of a prisoner and shut the hell up.
Oh, I gotta play the role of prisoner.
Sorry, it's
You can't play the role of prisoner?
I prefer.
It seems
I feel
more
like
fitting, to be honest.
okay. Look,
Probably play a better prisoner than fucking McDoom.
I think my talents are. Oh, Florence, please. I think my talents are better served elsewhere. In that regard,
McDoon played your slave.
no,
But
we didn't say that.
come see, come saw.
We didn't fucking say that, did we? Sure didn't. We'd like to forget
We
that.
said it.
Now,
I know McDoon did.
I will be I'll be honest. I heard a lot of this story coming from your perspective, perspective, Mr. Victor. Hell, what exactly happened? Because it sounds like Victor doesn't know the whole of it either.
It was all going fine for me.
I got myself out of the cuffs. Some man in there was hiding as one of them, acting like he was cuffed to the wall as well. And he must have had some way to tell the others outside to come point a gun to the back of my head. There's 4 of them pointed at the back of me, and that's when it went down from there. But this man, I believe he has the ability to telepathically, or like he's like a telepath of some sort. Communicates with his mind.
Some tricky bastards.
Well, it's definitely unfortunate.
I remember I got hit with 1 shot.
Yeah.
And then, after I started levitating for some reason.
You was levitating?
That's probably one of those
Yeah,
damn fucking cards.
No, that was before I pulled the cards.
Oh.
It was before
You
you
really need to stop doing that. You're gonna kill us someday.
I got a seed. The other one didn't do anything.
What it look like?
You know, I'm pretty sure it doing nothing's worse than
Does it
anything else.
show
No,
what it looks like?
it disappears as soon as you draw it.
Okay, yeah.
So he's unaware of the effects until the effects show themselves.
Hell, I'm pretty sure no effect is probably worse than anything else you would notice immediately. Could be anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't really think I was getting out of there alive either way. So
I was right there with the hair, you moron.
I didn't know you were there.
You didn't study your partner in crime.
Not when I have 4 people with rifle barrels pointed right at my face, and I wasn't really looking around anywhere else.
They gave you the higher bounty. Whatever.
Is this just all Victor being jealous?
I'm sorry, Victor. Did you kill anyone there? I killed 3 of the 4 men pointing guns at me.
Sure fucking didn't. Not really my style. Don't really need to. They all thought I was one of them.
Yeah, we didn't need to kill the bandit camp that's gonna blow up the town or apprehend them.
We were trying to get information. Information they were gladly given to Gary. Sorry. That was the
what information did you get?
I just fucking told you. They're bombing the town tomorrow. And the dude that's real tall and weird uses shadows as powers. That's kind of all I had time to get. Before you tried to break out of the cuffs, and there was that guy in the cell, and everything kind of went to shit.
How am I supposed to know what the guy in the cell is doing?
I'm just saying, all you had to do was sit still.
I'm supposed to sit still and wait to get tortured. Is that what you're saying? I'm not supposed to try to escape and do my own investigation.
Sensing a lot of animosity between the two of you. Maybe?
They weren't gonna fucking torture you, and if they
listen,
did, it was
listen, calm down, the both of you. Jesus. Listen.
Sounds like the two of you have had a rough day.
the things that happened have happened. Sounds like there might need to be a little more communication between you two or something. I don't know what your issue is, but you need to get it figured out. Because when you don't get it figured out, we're gonna end up getting the town blown up. We're not gonna get anything done, and those eyes of Lekabon might as well be gone. You can calm down, work together on it.
Just don't pull any more fucking cards. They'll actually be people to work with. Fuck, I need to smoke. I didn't know if Gary
Nelson's
smoked or
gonna
not.
start
I didn't-
walking towards the saloon.
I didn't know if Gary smoked or not. Didn't take a chance.
Okay. As words were said, and
Victor's gonna unload his gun.
people take different paths, the camera shows us receding sky shot as people walk away from each other after the argument. And we see a couple shots of the townspeople walking about, people keeping on with their days despite the things that are coming. We're gonna cut to black for tonight.
Okay.
Holy